check. All right, everyone, good morning. I apologize for the delay on this. We had a couple of technical difficulties that we ran into, but we are back now with Greenwich versus Pegasus. Yes. Quick turnover there, gives the ball back to Greenwich. Ball straight into center, number 6 there with a great shot, goes off the crossbar and behind the cage. Ball will go back to the goalie for Pegasus. Foul up top for number 8. He is a lefty, and he will take the shot for a beautiful top right corner score there. 8 dark with the goal, bringing Pegasus up 4-2 against Greenwich. Now, I do apologize for only using cap numbers at the moment. I am working on getting up our rosters, and I will be sure to use these players' names as soon as possible. It seems that there's a little confrontation between the referees and one of the parents there. It's quickly resolved and the game resumes. Greenwich with the ball up top, trying to draw that foul there. We've got a couple of drivers in the middle. It's looking pretty packed in there. He manages to get the ball to number 10 up top, who is also a lefty. He'll pass it across. Number 6 brings it up, sets it, and a beautiful backhand there from number 2 White. Bringing Greenwich within 1 point with 3 minutes remaining in the first quarter. Greenwich passes the ball down the line across the way, and for number 7, a beautiful goal there, bringing Greenwich tied with Pegasus. We have 2 minutes and 38 seconds remaining in the first quarter here, and it is already a very tight game. Contra foul called at the top there. It is back to Greenwich ball. Number 6 walks it in back up to number 10, who is wide open. He will try to pass it down to number 2, and it looks as though there was a contra foul in center there that will pass the ball back to Pegasus. Number 2 gets the ball all the way down to the end, and there is a beautiful block there from number 1 from Greenwich. Those one-on goalies are hard to stop. That was absolutely beautiful. Ball up top at number 5 from Greenwich. He passes it over to number 6, who gets it down the line to number 2, who just barely misses the catch. And the Pegasus goalie will take it. ordinary foul on the outside of the 6 meters for number 2 from Pegasus, but there is a contra foul called from the middle for dunking, and it will be Greenwich ball once more. Despite it being 7 o'clock in the morning, these men are not letting up. Foul on the outside for Greenwich. Passes it over to number 6. Number 6 has wide open water for at least 7 meters. He passes it to number 10. A beautiful shot and goal by number 10, White. This brings Greenwich ahead by 1, 5-4, with 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Pegasus working the ball down the line. Some very, very heavy press from Greenwich at the very top. Leads to an ordinary foul on the outside for number 3, Dark. He puts it live, and there's an instant return to the press. Another foul up top. 3 looks for a pass, finds it with number 7. He has 10 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Walks it, and a beautiful shot block there from number 2, White, will knock the ball out of bounds and into the hands of the Greenwich goalie. Number 10, White, moves the ball down, finds defense at number 9. Beautiful pump fake there by number 7, White. The shot bounces off of the crossbar, and it is taken up by number 10, Dark. Number 10 retains the ball up top. 12, White, trying not to get excluded, allowing him to swim by a little bit, and there's an exclusion in center on number 11, White. Climbed over his back pretty heavy there, and it will give Pegasus their power play. 5 seconds remaining on the clock for a beautiful skip shot there by number 9, Dark. Absolutely gorgeous, hit that top corner beautifully. We have 3 seconds remaining in the first quarter. You can almost guarantee an immediate shot here from Greenwich to try and pull ahead one more. Number 2 takes it, and it skips out of bounds for the end of the first quarter. Thank you all so much for tuning in. We once again apologize for all of the technical difficulties that occurred at the beginning of this live stream, but I guarantee you we will be here for your commentary, your viewing pleasure for the remaining of this game. welcome back everybody to the second quarter of Pegasus versus Greenwich. That was a beautiful win on the steal by number 2 from Greenwich. Ooh, I apologize. And number 7 Dark goes over the back of number 12 White, earning a textbook 5-meter penalty there. He prevented that shot from happening. And now number 2 White will take the free shot. He puts it in a beautiful corner there. Score for number 2 White. Ordinary foul up top for number 10 Dark. He looks for a pass, finds it with number 8 Dark, who earns another ordinary foul. He's still outside the 6-meter. He will not take the shot. Instead, he'll pass it into number 7 Dark. And the referee rules a 5-meter penalty against number 8 White. Yes, on 8 White. Number 8 Dark will line up to take the penalty shot here. And a beautiful score there by number 8 Dark. Will bring Pegasus within 3 points of Greenwich. Ordinary on the outside. Number 8 passes it down to a wide open number 10 White, who passes it across for a beautiful touch and go from number 2 White. That is where ball awareness really comes in handy. When you can catch the goalie off guard like that, that is a really good score. Ordinary foul up top for number 10 Dark. And there's an exclusion off of a drive on number 6 White. He had his hands down, looked like he was pulling him back. Pegasus will go into a power play. They're making smart moves, keeping that ball moving, not shooting off of a bad pass. And a beautiful shot there from number 2 Dark. It results in a great block from number 1 from Greenwich. That's the kind of shot that you need to take off of a 6-on-5, but the goalie was just there to knock it down. Pass into center on number 12 White there. He takes the skip shot and he scores. Beautiful goal there from number 12 White. Bringing Greenwich to double digits. White with some beautiful press defense pushes number 10 Dark all the way out to his own 6-meter. 9 Dark struggling, looking for a pass. He sets it to number 7, who shoots it, and a beautiful block down from the Greenwich goalie will prevent that goal from happening. Great goal there from 7 White. Ordinary foul up top, passes it into center, but the goalie is there. This Greenwich goalie is absolutely on fire this morning. A great steal will pass the ball back over to Greenwich. 10 passes the ball very riskily into number 11 White there, and he is crashed on, bringing the ball back to Pegasus. He gets it over to number 9, who starts to walk it in with lots of open water. Number 8 takes it, shoots, and yet another beautiful block by the Greenwich goalie will keep that cage empty. 10 White looks for the foul and finds it. He puts the ball live, walks it in. Defense is sloughing off of him, but he will not take the shot. He passes it over to number 7. Down the line to number 2 for a gorgeous shot right underneath that goalie's arm there. Bringing Greenwich up 12-4 with 4 minutes remaining in the second quarter. Greenwich yet again with the heavy press defense all the way up top. 10 takes an early foul, passes it down the line to number 8. 7 White almost has a steal there, but he goes over the shoulder a little bit too much, gets an exclusion. Pegasus will have yet another power play here. There's an attempted pass into number 7, Dark, there for a goal, but he is inside the 2 meter at the time of the pass, resulting in a contra foul that will send the ball back Greenwich's way. Pegasus is running a pretty heavy drop defense, making Greenwich want to shoot from the outside. Number 7 does, and he scores. Dark looks for the foul up top. He does not get it, but he manages to get a pass off to number 7, Dark. Ordinary foul up top for 8. And a powerful shot goes over the cage, rockets off of the wall, and the ball is back in the hands of the Greenwich goalie. There is a contra foul called away from the ball that will give the ball back to Pegasus. We'll see what they can make of this extra possession. And 15 White penalty. There was a penalty called there on 15 White, which will give Pegasus an opportunity here to maybe get something past the Greenwich goalie. And he does. Beautiful shot there by number 8, Dark, for the goal.
8 Dark.
White passes immediately down to the bottom line with number 10. 2 White swims in, takes the shot. Great block there from the Pegasus goalie, bringing the ball back for his team. Beautiful pass up to number 7, but it is shot blocked down by number 11 White. Greenwich gets the ball back up to number 2, who will drive in for a one-on goalie, shoots and scores. Beautiful goal there by number 2 White. seems as though Greenwich has let up on their heavy press on the top, but not in center as number 11 White gets excluded. 7 Dark takes the shot, and another incredible block from the Greenwich goalie. He is absolutely on fire today. His legs have got to be so powerful to be able to stay up for those 5 seconds that he had the ball hanging in front of him before he was blocking it. And the ball will go back to Greenwich. Ball passed into center. And number 7, despite having 2 men on his back and a goalie in front of him, puts the ball in for the 15th goal for Greenwich. Minute and 30 seconds or so remaining in the second quarter. Current score is 5-15. Now there is definitely still time for Pegasus to make up these goals, but they're going to have to make sure that their defense is on point for the rest of the game. Number 3 White on the top of number 3 Dark, keeping his hands up, making sure he won't get excluded, and it's actually Pegasus with the contra foul, giving the ball back to Greenwich. Number 2 White swims it in, earns an ordinary foul. Looks like he might be trying to get an extra penalty off of there or something, but he does not earn it. Number 9 White with the ball now. Greenwich sets up in a 4-2. Beautiful shot there from number 15 White. Hits that top corner with no problem. Less than 1 minute remaining in the second quarter here. 3 Dark looking for that foul up top. Same with 8 Dark. Looks like he's just going to take the shot anyway. And it is shot blocked down by number 2 White. Absolutely beautiful. Ball goes back to Greenwich for the last 40 seconds. Ordinary foul up top. He passes it down the line to number 7, who drops it. Looks like he wasn't expecting it. He was expecting number 2 to take the shot. 2 sets it for a gorgeous backhand from number 3 White. That is the kind of shot that you look for in these games. We have 16 seconds remaining in this second quarter here. We'll see if Pegasus can make one more goal before halftime. Number 8 takes the ball on the outside, shoots it just above the cage again, and it bounces off the wall into the hands of the Greenwich goalie with 5 seconds remaining. Number 2 will take the shot. Never mind, he passes it up to number 8 White, who shoots seemingly before the buzzer goes off, but the referee calls it no goal. That is the end of our second quarter. Here we will go into halftime. If you have any questions, please do put it in our live chat. We really appreciate your viewing, and we'll be back for quarter 3. back for quarter 3 of our Greenwich versus Pegasus game, and I do have rosters this time, so I will be using these athletes' names from now on. Thank you so much for your patience. Sprinting for Pegasus Water Polo Academy, we have number 3, Alden Brinkmeyer. And for Greenwich, we have number 2, Ryan Ohl. Ryan Ohl with the win on the sprint there will give Greenwich the first possession of this third quarter. Ordinary foul up top for number 8, Michael Dilaskia. The ball is set to number 3, who shoots, and a beautiful block there by Can Calgar, number 1 for Pegasus. Will give Pegasus their first possession of the third quarter. 9 Dark walks it in. He takes the shot. It was an attempted shot by Roman Duong. And it is blocked down by Ryan Miel, who has been having an absolutely phenomenal game so far. He is a brick wall. The ball is passed down to Christopher Kolos. Who switches with his teammate. Number 9, Eduardo Soares, who attempts a shot, and it goes out of bounds and into the hands of Can Calgar. Kagler. I do apologize for any butchered names. And it looks as though 15 white, Christopher Kolos, is excluded on account of holding. Dark timeout. All right, we will be back after this short timeout called by Pegasus for this power play. And we are back from the timeout. Power play for Pegasus. Ooh, power play for Pegasus. Love that alliteration. Ball goes up to 7 Dark across to 10, who walks it in. There's some heavy press defense from Greenwich. You don't see that often on a 6-on-5. Usually they're more laid off. An attempted shot from number 8 Dark, Peter Kohari, will go out of bounds. He had a lot of defenders on him, and back into the hands of Greenwich. A very risky pass there to number 2 white, Ryan Ohl. And there was a turnover there from a push-off on an attempted shot. Risky pass will result in an exclusion on the goalie, Ryan Miel. You do not see that very often, and a very smart play from Pegasus. Oh. My apologies, everyone. I saw the thumbs up from the ref, and I thought that was number 1. It was number 11, white, that was excluded. Okay. Sorry. Mixed signals. It was number 1, the goalie, who was excluded in that situation. And the goal, I believe, was from number 10, Dark, Luca. Ball up top, number 7, White. He has like 3 defenders on him. That does not stop him. He gets the ball down to Ryan Ohl for the goal. That was a beautiful assist from number 7, White, Luke Nelson. All right, it is Pegasus ball once more. Looks like number 6, White, had his arm around number 2 there. That's Jack Berube with the ball up top. He tries to set it into number 3, Dark, Alden Brinkmeyer, but Brinkmeyer is drowned by number 7, White, Luke Nelson, who is then excluded. Another power play here for the Pegasus. Smart passes all around. An attempted pass there into the middle. Number 2, Dark, Jack Berube, earns the penalty with a player on his back. Nice block there from number 1, Ryan Miel, for Greenwich. Once again, he is on fire today. Number 6, White, walks it in. And there is a contra foul called in the middle, giving the ball back to Pegasus. 3 shows his arm saying, I'm not doing anything. And the ball is taken back by number 7, Dark, Matthias Hatire. It's passed into the middle with no defense. Number 8 takes the shot. It's Peter Kohari with the attempted shot. And there's an exclusion on number 8, White, Michael DeLasquia, sending Pegasus into yet another power play. And it looks as though number 8, White, has reached his 3rd exclusion. Number 8, White, will not be allowed back in the field. Beautiful shot block there. I believe that was number 10, Dark, Vilas, with the shot block. Five, White searches for a pass. The Pegasus defense has gotten tighter. Instead of running that drop they were running in the first 2 quarters, they have decided to do a heavy press. And there is a contra foul ruled from center once again. Pass up there to Jack Berube, who fouls it on the outside, looks for that pass into center. Not sure if he's going to take the opportunity. Oh. Never mind, there was a contra foul called that will give the ball back to Greenwich. Ordinary foul, looks like inside the 6 meters for number 10, White. He passes across to number 11, who is not on my roster, I apologize. Oh, no, he is. Iowane. And the ball is turned back over to Pegasus. Ordinary foul on the outside. He puts the ball in the center. Across the way to number 2, and another beautiful block by Ryan Miel. That was a powerful shot from Jack Berube there. Once again, Pegasus running a very tight defense. However, Greenwich draws a quick foul up top, gets the ball down to number 10, Vilas, who puts the ball live, passes across into the middle. Number 5, White, takes the shot, and it is off the right post. Into the hands of Can Calgar. That was an attempted shot by number 5, White, Francis Gehrig. Pegasus being calculating about their pass. It's passed into center, and he is overwhelmed by his defense. Ball back to Greenwich with 1 minute and 38 seconds remaining in the third quarter here. Ball goes down the line to number 15, White. That's Christopher Kolos. He walks it in, some heavy press defense from Roman Duong. Results in an ordinary foul. He cannot shoot. He'll pass the ball back up to number 5, back down. 3 seconds on the shot clock. Ball's in center, and he is overwhelmed by his crash defense. Ball back to Pegasus with 1 minute remaining in this third quarter. There is a contra foul ruled. Looks as though one of the Pegasus players was hooking his arm over a Greenwich player, and the ball will go back to Greenwich with 45 seconds remaining. Ball is set into number 3. And looks like there was a ball under call there that will give the ball back to Pegasus. Dark passes the ball in, and there is an exclusion on number 6, White, Charles Kosinski, and a goal by number 5, White. No, that's not right. Sorry, 5 White was playing defense. Goal by number 8, Dark, Peter Kohari. We line back up for the last 20 seconds of this third quarter here. Looks like Greenwich is taking it slow, keeping it past the halfway point. Pass it down to number 5, who gets it down the line to number 10. Into the middle, 12 gets big and puts it in the low left corner there. Beautiful skip shot by number 12, White, Chase Wilson. With 5 seconds remaining, it's likely that Pegasus will take the shot right off of the pass. 2 takes it, and it is knocked down by Ryan Miel with 1.8 seconds remaining. And there is our third quarter. Our current score is 7-19 with Greenwich in the lead. We'll see what happens in this fourth quarter. Thank you all so much for joining us. Hello there, everyone. I apologize for the ending of the stream there. There were some technical difficulties. Our power shorted out completely, but we are back now, and it is Vanguard Senior versus Moose Water Polo Club. That was a beautiful outside shot by number 3, Dark, but unfortunately it just goes wide of the cage, and the ball goes back to Vanguard. Our current score is 5-0 with Vanguard in the lead. We have 2 minutes and 50 seconds remaining in this first quarter here. Please excuse me while I pull up our rosters, and then I will have the names and everything that I need. middle there by number 8, White. Bringing the ball back to Vanguard. Number 7, White, is completely open on the side. Same with number 10, White, 7 to 10. 10, the beautiful skip shot, and a score. It is Moose ball. They're moving in, and Vanguard is doing a hard press. An attempted set there is stopped by number 14, White, with the steal. 2 minutes and 12 seconds remaining in this first quarter. Ball goes all the way up to number 6, White, on the far side. 13, Dark, is there to stop him, but he still manages to get a pass across. 12, White, with the ball. Fakes, and scores. Beautiful score there by number 12, White, from Vanguard. We really appreciate your support here at Game On Live Studio, and if there are any technical difficulties, if you suddenly can't hear us, if the ambience is too loud, anything like that, please do let us know in the live chat. We love to hear your feedback. And please cheer on your teams in the live chat. We love to see our support, especially those of you from Moose Water Polo. I know most of you are out of state. 6, White, with the goal there. Not that Vanguard doesn't deserve the support, but I do know that they probably have more people in state with them. The Moose goalie searches for any open pass he can find. He gets it at number 16, Dark. Looks like 8, Dark, is ready in the center. He gets the ball and manages to draw an exclusion on number 11, White. That will bring Moose into a power play, and there is a goal by number 12, Dark, with 1 minute and 13 remaining in this first quarter here. That gets Moose on the board with a score of 9-1. White walks the ball, passes it into number 5, who earns the 5-meter against number 5, Dark. That penalty shot will be taken by number 5, White, who earned it. And it is blocked by the Moose goalie. That was absolutely beautiful. For those of you who have never played before, those shots are incredibly difficult to block. Good on that goalie. Dark now with the ball. Looks like his center is open, but he's being drowned by number 6, White. 3, Dark picks up the ball, and it is stolen by 6, White. Beautiful steal there, sending the ball back to Vanguard. The ball is set. 14, White gets up big, shoots, and scores. Beautiful goal there by number 14, White. We have 13 seconds remaining in this first quarter here. The Moose goalie is looking for an open pass, but Vanguard's defense is pretty tight. 14, White, Dark tries to get open. The goalie decides to swim it out for the last second, shoots, and it is knocked down by the Vanguard goalie. That is the end of our first quarter. Thank you all so much for joining us here. We appreciate your viewership. Put your support for your team in the live chat, and we will see you for quarter number 2. And we are back. The sprint there was won by 17 white against 13 dark. And it will be Vanguard ball for the first possession of this second quarter. And that is a goal by 11 white, which will be the 11th goal for Vanguard this game so far. And it looks like there was an exclusion off of that counterattack on number 13, Dark, that will result in a power play for Vanguard. And the goal there is from number 3, White. All right. Thank you all so much for your patience. I do now have the rosters up, so I should be able to get these athletes' names out there. All right, number 3 dark up top there. That is Wolfgang Bingaman. There's an exclusion in center on number 11 white, Matthew Morgan, which will send Moose into a power play. The Moose head coach calls a timeout. We'll be right back. All right, welcome back from that timeout. It is Moose water polo ball. They are on a power play. The Vanguard player is waiting to get back in there. Some heavy press defense on the outside. You don't see that a lot on 6-on-5. Usually it's more of a drop-off defense. Moose runs a 6-in anyway. 12 dark drops the ball there. And they are even. An attempted pass there to number 8 dark. Goes long. Back into the hands of number 13 white, J Pyle. Beautiful lob from number 3 white, Roberto Carbone. Brings Vanguard's score up 14-1 with 4 minutes and 45 seconds remaining in this second quarter here. Once again, Moose searching for that pass. They find it with number 18. Some beautiful press defense there from Luke Hanna. Will prevent number 18 from getting any sort of pass. Beautiful steal there from 18, Luke Hanna. Gives the ball back to Vanguard. Leading to a gorgeous drive-in goal. And a call out from the referee on a couple of players there who were fighting and wrestling. It's on the other screen. An attempted set there from Nathan Pennington. Goes a little long, hits the goalie, and goes back to Vanguard. The center is wide open. He pumps, takes the shot, and that was another beautiful goal by number 12 White. That was Andrew Barnuevo. Dark walks the ball in. Vanguard's running a drop defense onto their center. Onto Moose's center, I mean. An attempted drive there is covered nicely by number 12 White. Looks like 14 Dark tries to earn that foul. Instead, it's stolen by 17 White, Jackson Benners. passed up to Vincent Merck, who shoots and scores. That was a goal by number 4, White, Vincent Merck. Ball goes down the line to number 10, Dark, who's wide open, but it is stopped in its tracks by Jay Pyle. A beautiful block there from Nathan Pennington's shot. Ball goes all the way up to number 3, Roberto Carbone for the goal, with an assist from the goalie, number 13, Jay Pyle. Beautiful steal there, number 17, White, Jackson Benners, sends the ball back to the seniors. They have 3 people ahead. The ball ends up at number 18, Luke Hanna, for the goal. Three Dark up top, trying to earn that foul. 11 White with a smart press defense, will not give it to him. 3 Dark, Wolfgang Bingaman is overwhelmed by his defense. And the ball goes back to seniors for a near shot from number 11 White, Matthew Morgan, bounces off of the crossbar and into the hands of Gabriel Haddad. And yet another steal there from seniors. That is number 5 White, Donald Robertson, who swims it all the way in. Shoots, and a nice block there from Gabriel Haddad. Protects that ball and looks for the open pass. About a minute remaining in this second quarter here. 13 Dark starts to move it in. Let's go with the ball for a split second, and it is taken away by number 3 White, Roberto Carbone. Ball is set into number 5, Donald Robertson, who clearly pushes off of number 13. Number 18, Dark, who I do not have on my roster, so I apologize to number 18. Resulting in a contra foul. Goalie comes all the way out of his cage to try and steal that ball, and there is an exclusion on number 11 White, Matthew Morgan. Gives Moose yet another power play here. Pyle is lucky that exclusion wasn't him. It's always scary when a goalie gets excluded. He definitely could have been. Nice steal there, yet again, Roberto Carbone. Last second steal, ending the second quarter. Our current score is 19-1. Thank you all so much for watching Game On Live Studio. We will see you back for the next half of this game. Hello everyone and welcome back to quarter 3 of Seniors versus Moose. Our current score is 19-1 with Seniors in the lead. But we'll see if a stern talking to from their coach will elevate Moose's play in this third quarter here. It is a beautiful sunny day here at Stanford Bellardi. I'm Audrey Hall, your commentator for this game. Thank you all so much for tuning in. Please show your support for your team in the live chat. We love to see it. And that sprint was won by Seniors. I believe that is number 10. His cap is a little scrunched up, but yeah, number 10 looks like that is Nikola Mrkovic. Ball's passed around, down the line, into center, 12 white, wide open with a beautiful shot. Andrew Barnuevo with the goal. The Moose goalie starting with the ball to prevent that heavy press defense that the Seniors have been applying. 5 Dark fouls the ball up top. Tries to pass it across, and that is a beautiful steal there. I believe that's number 9 white, John Ohl. Ball's passed down by the goalie, Jay Pyle. Goes back and forth up top between Logan McCarroll and Vincent Merck. Slowly moving in, 7 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Passed into set, huge sweep shot from number 10, knocked off the goalie's arms, back into the arms of number 12 White, shot and blocked down by Ryan Roth, the Moose goalie. Lots of confusion there, always nice to see a goalie who can keep his head about him. 4 Dark now with the ball. Dylan Wright passes it up to his teammate Adam Wade. Wade down to Wright. Tries to pass it to his teammate number 12, Alan Flansburgh, but Alan is trying to drive at the exact same time, not looking, and it is Andrew Barnuevo's ball. He'll move up to the cage, pump fake a couple times, shoot, and score. That's a goal by number 12 White, Andrew Barnuevo. I apologize, apparently I've been using the wrong name for the goalkeeper for Moose. The goalkeeper for Moose is Ryan Roth. All right, ball goes back to Vanguard. For White, Vincent Merck with the ball, passes it all the way down to that 2-meter line. 12, Andrew Barnuevo moves it in, across the way to number 10, White, for a shot. And a goal. Ordinary foul up top there will give Moose the opportunity to start moving their way in. There's a foul on the outside. 16 Dark takes the ball, starts to walk it in, sets it, and a beautiful goal there. Oh, let me see his cap number. Thank you. That is number 9, dark, David Thompson II. That brings Moose to 2 points. Vanguard slowly working their way in. Still being passed between. Oh, and there's an exclusion out of center. The exclusion was on 12 dark, Alan Flansburgh, and an attempted shot out of center by 16 white, Ryan McManigal, resulted in an immediate turnover. Moose ball. Ordinary foul. It looks like that might have been an attempted set, but it goes right into the hands of the Vanguard goalie, Jay Pyle. And there is an exclusion on 6 dark. That's Brady Kadek, giving seniors a power play. Oh my goodness, that was absolutely beautiful. Textbook what you want to see from a post shot, with an assist from number 9, John Ohl, to a goal from number 10, Nikola Murkovic. Ten dark starts to try and move in. He earns the ordinary foul. Puts the ball live and is immediately pressed again by Roberto Carbone, who steals the ball back, getting it up to his teammate number 6, William Kelly. Kelly swimming it in, but there is defense coming from the side. Harrison Cook puts his arm up, tries to start moving in. Prevents the one-on goalie from happening. I'm sure that Roth is grateful for that. Heavy press defense from Moose. Foul not quite on the outside of the 6 meter, which will force him to pass instead of shooting. 8 white gets up big, shoots, and a nice field block there. Looks like that's 14 dark. Joseph Stanbridge with the field block from the attempted shot from number 8 dark, 8 white, James Rosolis Hill. Ball moves in for Vanguard. 6 white, not a defense in sight, shoots and scores. 6 white, William Kelly with the goal. 1 minute, 36 seconds remaining in the third quarter here. Our current score is 24-2. The ball is passed down to number 14, dark. That's Joseph Stanbridge. All the way back up top, around. They're trying to get it into center. But the defense from Vanguard is too much. A combination of number 6, William Kelly, and number 3, Roberto Carbone, results in a great steal there from Vanguard. Carbone is wide open on the left side. He gets the ball and shoots with not a defense in sight. That's a goal by number 3 white, Roberto Carbone. Less than a minute remaining in the third quarter here. Goalie's looking for an open pass. Unfortunately for Moose, their center is on the wrong side of the pool at this point in time. Or I guess you could say the ball is on the wrong side for the center. Number 12, Dark, Alan Flansburgh gains the ordinary foul up top, takes the shot, and it is knocked out by number 6, White, William Kelly. Beautiful shot block there. Ball back to Jay Pyle. Gorgeous tip in there by number 4, Vincent Merck, with an assist from number 6, White, William Kelly. The last 15 seconds of this quarter will be Pegasus's, not Pegasus's, Moose's. My apologies. Crash defense there from Vanguard will still give Moose the ordinary foul, but the time in the quarter runs out before they're able to capitalize on it. That is the end of our third quarter. Our current score is 26-2 with seniors in the lead. Thank you all so much for listening. We'll be back for quarter 4. Hello everyone and welcome back to Vanguard versus Moose. That sprint there was won by number 6, White, William Kelly. Giving Vanguard the first possession of this fourth quarter. If you're just joining us, my name is Audrey Hall with Game On Live Studio. Thank you so much for tuning in today. We will be streaming all day for your viewing pleasure of this amazing Junior Olympics. Attempted shot there from number 12, White, Andrew Barnuevo. Bounces off of the crossbar, giving Vanguard another possession. 6, White starts to walk the ball in, passing it back and forth between him and Jackson Benners. Back to William Kelly. Benners down the line. Ball is set and stolen away. Nice steal there by number 8, Dark, Harrison Cook. There's an attempted set there. Just tips over number 6, White William Kelly's fingertips. And into the hands of Jay Pyle. Ball down the line to Donald Robertson. Up to William Kelly. Kelly over the pool to Jackson Benners. Luke Hanna will take the shot, goes a little wide left. And Ryan Roth, the Moose goalie, searching for an open pass. Beautiful steal there, ball under, Jackson Benners, number 17. Ball goes back to Vanguard Seniors. Ball is set to Andrew Barnuevo, who turns all the way around, shoots, and scores. That is yet another goal by Andrew Barnuevo. Number 10 Dark there, Nathan Pennington drives in. I think he thought that Harrison Cook was following Sweet. Unfortunately, he was not, and the ball will be turned back to Senior. Nice turn move there. 6 White William Kelly. Skip shot to the bottom right corner for a goal. Much safer passes being done by Moose right now. They're moving the ball around the outside. Looking for that opening in center. And there's an exclusion on number 18 White, Luke Hanna. Looks like he was going over a little too aggressively. That will give Moose a power play and an opportunity to score. Light defense on the outside by Vanguard. And the ball is stolen back by number 8 White, James Rosolis Hill. Seniors taking their time, making sure that they're getting the most out of this last 2 minutes and 30 seconds. They dump the ball at the end of the shot clock. Ball's moved into center, but a crash defense from Seniors prevents anything from happening there. That was a great steal by number 12, Andrew Barnuevo. 5 wide, Donald Robertson starts to move the ball in. You can hear the goalie, Jay Pyle, starting to call for them to just set up, pass the ball around. 8 white sees an opportunity and lobs it in. That's James Rosales Hill with the goal. Tight press defense from Vanguard does not seem to be stopping. Oh, I can't see his number. But he's driving in, trying to make plays happen. The ball is passed into center, and it is pushed under by 16 white, Ryan McManigal. 1 minute remaining in the fourth quarter. Two seconds on the shot clock. Vanguard tosses the ball into the corner. And if no one goes for the ball in the next 2 seconds, then it will be a turnover, but the goalie makes his way over. Ryan Roth now with the ball, 25 seconds left on the clock. There's a foul ruled in favor of Moose. 10 seconds remaining in the game. Foul earned on the outside. 4 gets big, takes the shot, and it is knocked down by 9 white. John Ohl. Another attempted shot there from number 4 dark, Dylan Wright. Hits the post, bounces out, and that is our game. Our final score is 29-2. Congratulations to Vanguard on the win, and great job, Moose, in that game. We will see you for our next game. Thank you all so much for listening in. I've been Audrey Hall. We will see you in just a minute.
I passed half twice and I scored a little bit.
No, the one time I sprinted was for the sport.
Yeah, I passed half twice. And
Yeah.
both the times were in a shoe and I bought out.
I could have shot it, but I could have one too.
That would have been so nice. I would have barred out better than I barred out. And then I got 2 seconds.
2 minutes. 2 minutes. You guys have 2 minutes.
What's the move?
Like, give me the food.
115.
You wanna go and buy some USAWP merchandise with me? You got scissors.
I was gonna say that.
Hello there, everyone. Welcome to the Game on Live Studios Junior Olympics live stream. Our game right now in the white caps, we have Patriots Navy. In the dark caps, we have 2022 Elite. This is an 18U game being played at Stanford Bellardi. My name is Audrey Hall. I will be your commentator today. Please, please show your support for your team in the live chat. We love to see it. Any questions you have for us, you can also put in the live chat. Go ahead and follow our Instagram at GameOnLS. All right, we are off. Sprinting. For Patriots, we have number 7, Ethan Bergen. But the sprint is won by Elite, number 3, Giovanni Carlo. Elite gets the first possession of this game. Lots of struggling already. And the ball is stolen away by number 2, White, Michael Abshire. Abshire puts the ball alive, passes it down to his teammate, Ethan Bergen. Bergen starting to walk it in. He has a driver in the middle. He takes the opportunity for a beautiful shot and score by number 6, White. That is Ben Youngblood. We went? All right, Hudson Snyder with the ball now. He passes it down to his teammate, number 7, down to number 3, back up to number 7, Kush Kashmera. And a risky pass up top is stolen away by number 2, White, Michael Abshire. Yet another steal from Abshire there. That's his second of the game so far. Ordinary foul drawn by Abshire. Passed up to his teammate, number 13, Lyko Uno. And an exclusion on number 7, Dark, Kush Kamersa. This will give Patriots their first power play of the game. And a beautiful shot and goal there by number 7, Dark, or my apologies, 7, White for Patriots. Ethan Bergen with the goal. Elite will now take the ball. Looks like the players heard the whistle from the wrong pool. We do have 4 games going on at this stadium at one time. It can be a little confusing for players. There's an ordinary foul up top there, drawn by number 9, Reese Barnes. He passes it out to Giovanni Carlo. Carlo back up to Barnes. The ball is set, and a crash defense from Patriot. Yep, makes number 12 Dark, David Morgan, lose the ball. I did not catch all the numbers of the people who were on that crash, but it was a beautiful defense. Hunter Van Meter there, passing the ball down to his team. There's an ordinary foul in the middle. And despite the 3 defenses, I believe that's number 11 White, Victor Martin manages to get a shot off, although it goes directly into Jacob Slotemaker's hands. Beautiful shot there by number 9 Dark, Reese Barnes, but a beautiful block nonetheless by Hunter Van Meter will knock the ball out of bounds, making it a corner throw for Elite. Now once he puts the ball live, he can swim in and shoot if he so chooses, but it looks as though he decides to pass it up the field anyway. 7 Dark doesn't even look for the foul. He shoots it, and another block from Hunter Van Meter will result in yet another corner throw. For Elite. Ball goes up to Barnes. Ball is set. It's kicked out to number 11, Jackson Barney, who knows he does not have a great angle, tries to pass it into number 4, Hudson Schneider, but unfortunately for them, Schneider is within the 2 meter, making it an automatic turnover. Ball set into number 11, Victor Martin with a beautiful sweep shot, but it is blocked down by Kush Camersa. I am so sorry for any butchered names. I am reading these all for the first time. All right, that is a timeout called by Elite, so we will be right back in just a few minutes at the end of this timeout. Thank you so much for watching Game On Live Studio. And we are back after the timeout. It is Elite ball, and they are 6-on-6. There has been no power play, but I am almost certain that Elite has a play they would like to do. As you can see, number 3 drove all the way across the field there. Attempted shot from Giovanni Carlo with a beautiful block from Hunter Van Meter, who is not letting a thing get by him today. Number 17, White, is very open at the top, but he decides to set the ball anyway. And a crash defense from Elite almost works, but there is an exclusion on number 4, Dark, Hudson Schneider. Should have kept his hands up. And this will send Patriot into a power play. Gorgeous shot there. Number 4, White. That's Samuel Diamond with the goal. Hudson Schneider starting with the ball. He tries to get it over to his teammate Reese Barnes, but it is stolen away by number 4, Samuel Diamond. Diamond takes the ball all the way down, passes it down to number 10, Charles Pruitt, and it is scored by number 10 White, Charles Pruitt. Couple of substitutions here and there. And it is elite ball with 2 minutes remaining in the first quarter. 10 White, Charles Pruitt tries to get a steal there. Can't quite get a hand on it. An ordinary foul is gained on the outside for elite. Kush Kamestra with the ball there. He walks it, lobs, and it just hits the crossbar and bounces off. Ball will go back to Patriot. Pass goes long, skips over into the goalie's arms. Elite has an opportunity here. They're well set up. It looks like they're trying a pick down at the 1-2 side. 3 drives all the way across. Giovanni Carlo looking to get the ball in middle. That pass bounces off the head of number 4's defender. And the shot clock runs out, bringing the ball back over to Patriot with 51 seconds remaining in the quarter. Right in front of the cage, he skips it and he scores. That is a goal by number 10 White, Charles Pruitt. There's the ball. An attempted shot there from Kush Kamesra. Goes directly into the chest of Hunter Van Meter. 24 seconds left, just one possession. 5 drops the ball off, starts to drive. He takes the ball in. He has 2 defenders on his back, but that does not stop him as he lobs it into the corner. That was a goal by number 5 White, Scott Fujiwara. .6 seconds left. He takes the shot and it is knocked down by Hunter Van Meter. That was an attempted shot by number 7 Dark, Kush Kamesra. And that is the end of our first quarter. Nail-biting stuff, you guys. Despite the score being 3-0, the play is as even as it can be. We will see you back for quarter number 2. Thank you so much for tuning in. Hello, everyone, and welcome back. The sprint is won by number 8, Dark, Luke Chang. This will give Elite the first possession of the second quarter. Some great defense there by Ethan Bergen. Prevents a pass from being made and gets the ball back into the hands of Patriot. Bergen up to Fujiwara. Attempted shot there from Sean Padraig. Tannehill. Does not go in. And the ball goes back to Elite. Great steal there by Joshua Selwood, number 16, White. Lots of back and forth in this game. There's an exclusion off of the counterattack on number 8. All right, there was an exclusion on number 8, Dark, Luke Chang. Then there was an attempted shot, I believe, by number 14, White, Nolan Williams. Was knocked up and out by Jacob Slotemaker. But since the goalie tapped the ball, it will be a corner throw. Although, looks like we're going to take a little bit of a break here to make sure that everyone has their cap on. All right, ball is dropped to number 12, White. Locopo Cagnoni. Attempted shot from 15, White. Sean Padraig does not work out, hits the post, bounces off, and the ball will go back to Elite. Let's see what they can make of this play. Things are a little jumbled in the center of the pool. They're getting pretty close together. Ordinary foul drawn on the outside by Reese Barnes. He passes it down the line. Attempted shot there by number 12, Dark. David Morgan almost takes out some other Vanguard guys. And looks like it's going to be a timeout. Maybe. Yeah. Looks like a 30-second timeout from Patriot. So they're just going to do a full substitution on both ends. And head down to the other side of the pool. All right, and they're off. Patriot with the ball. Camden Peterson starts to walk it in. I believe that actually was a pass to number 2, White. Doesn't go nearly as far as I thought it would. He sets it to number 11, Victor Martin, for the goal. That was an assist from number 2, White. Michael Abshire with a goal from number 11, Victor Martin. Elite starting to move the ball in. Looks like number 9, Camden Peterson, was kind of holding back his arms. Gives an ordinary foul on the outside. Ball is set into the middle. Another ordinary foul on the outside. However, 9 white is excluded for still going after the ball after the exclusion was called. So that's an exclusion on number 9 white, Camden Peterson, which will send Elite into a power play. The beautiful shot and score there was by number 3, Giovanni Cremona. I apologize, Giovanni. I just realized I was not saying your full name. Elite has really tightened up their defense so far this quarter, but that does not stop number 3 from being wide open on the side. However, a beautiful block from Jacob Slotemaker prevents that ball from going in the cage with that attempted shot from number 3 white, Brody Haney. For dark, Hudson Schneider moving in. He passes off the ball and continues to drive through. 3 seconds on the shot clock. The ball is dumped, and it will go back to Patriot. A pass that was intended for number 9 white, Camden Peterson, goes a little bit short, and it's taken away by Elite. It's back in the hands of Jacob Slotemaker. Reese Barnes up top. Barnes over to Schneider. Schneider starts to move it in. Gets it down to Cremona. Ordinary foul on the outside. Looks like he's looking for the set. And it is taken away by the goalie and held by number 6 white, Ben Youngblood. Patriot has number 9, Camden Peterson, wide open. 3 dark tries to decide who to go for. Turns out he chose correctly because Jacob Slotemaker with a beautiful block there will prevent that ball from going in either way. It's recovered by Giovanni Cremona. Back to Elite with about 2.5 minutes remaining in this second quarter here. Lots of flapping around there, but he did not let go of the ball, indicating to the referees that he still had control over it. Michael Abshire going in with the ball. He passes it down to his teammate, Liko Uno. And a 5-meter is drawn against number 8 dark, Luke Chang. I believe that is Luke Chang's second penalty of this game, although I'm not entirely sure about that. Once a player reaches 3 penalties, they are out for the remainder of the game. That was a beautiful shot and score by number 11 white, Victor Martin. That brings our score up to 8-1 with 2 minutes remaining in the second quarter. Hard press up top from Patriot. Results in an ordinary foul up top. Schneider passes it down a couple people into center. It is shot and blocked by Hunter Van Meter. I believe that was an attempted shot by Giovanni Cremona. Shot from number 4 white, Samuel Diamond, bounces off of the crossbar. There's an ordinary foul drawn, not quite on the outside of the 6 meter. He shoots it anyway, and since it was inside the 6 meter, the ball will be turned back over to Elite. Bit of a risky pass there from the goalie, but it looks as though his teammates were able to recover just fine. Heavy press defense from Patriot is making it difficult for Elite to get it into center. And 17 white Declan Tompkins goes for the dunk on the ball, but he goes a little too much over the shoulder and does not get the ball. And he is excluded, sending Elite into a power play. They can't quite capitalize off of the man-up opportunity just yet, although I do believe that they should be even now that they did shoot because it's a change of possession. They are even. Oh, and the attempted shot from number 4, Hudson Schneider, goes off of the post, back into the hands of Giovanni Carlo Cremona, who shoots it out of bounds. Ball back to Patriot. An attempted steal there from number 7, Dark, results in an ordinary foul, keeping it in the Patriots' hands, but it is stolen away just after that by number 9, Reese Barnes. Last minute shot there by Jacob Slotemaker will end the quarter. We are into halftime now. Thank you all so much for tuning in today. Once again, my name is Audrey Hall with Game On Live Studio. We really appreciate you being here to watch us commentate, watch us play, watch your kids play. Please, please, please leave your support for your team in the live chat section. We love to see it. You all have a fantastic day. I will be back for quarter 3. Hello there, everybody, and welcome back to the second half of our Elite versus Patriot Navy game. Sprinting. For Elite, we have number 11 Dark, Jackson Barney. But the sprint is won by number 12 White, Locopo Cagnoni. Exclusion drawn there by number 7 White, Ethan Bergen, against. I cannot quite see his cap number, but there's an attempted shot made that is blocked down by Jacob Sloatmaker, giving the ball back to Elite. Some hard-pressed defense from the Patriots will not dissuade Elite. They managed to get some passes around, but one pass goes a little bit too far, and it is taken back by number 9 White, Camden Peterson. Peterson passes back to his goalie, Ethan Stout. Ball across, gorgeous shot there from number 12 White, Locopo Cagnoni, with an assist. I believe that's 7 White, Ethan Bergen with the assist. The center defense from Patriot is tough, but number 12 Dark, David Morgan, does manage to get a shot off, although it is quickly knocked down by Ethan Stout, the goalie for Patriot. White, 12 White, Locopo Cagnoni tries to set it, but it is taken away by Elite. Lots and lots of back and forth this game. Although the score is not incredibly close, I feel like the level of play has been very, very good on both sides. That's a goal by number 4 Dark, Hudson Schneider. He had 3 defenders on his back and still managed to get a goal in there. Ball's passed around the outside. It looks like they're kind of running a 4-2 here, unusual for a 6-on-6 play. 16 White, Joshua Selwood loses the ball there. It's passed back to Jacob Sloatmaker, who looks around for any kind of open person that he can find. He finds his pass. I believe that's number 3, but I can't quite see his cap. The shine off of it is pretty bad. The ball is set. And a gorgeous block there from Ethan Stout. Those are not easy to get, especially when his hands have been up for as long as they were. That was an attempted shot by 4 Dark, Hudson Schneider. 15 White slams the ball into that far right corner. That was a beautiful goal by Sean Padraig. Quick break to tie a cap. Slow passing down the line, but it is working more towards the middle. It looks as though Elite center is open, although it also looks like he has his arm wrapped around his defense's neck. Lots of wrestling happening in center right now. Number 9 decides. Pass it down the line. Back up to 9, who sets it for a beautiful backhand from number 12 Dark, David Morgan. However, it does go far left And the ball goes back to Ethan Stout. There's an exclusion there on number 3 dark, Giovanni Carlo Cremona, and an immediate goal by 6 white, Ben Youngblood. That is the way to do it. Once you get that 6-on-5 call, you have to get in and out, otherwise you might lose your immediate opportunity. Especially if there's an exclusion out of center, you really want to get the ball right into set, get it in a corner, get it done with. Ball is stolen back by number 13, Liko Uno. He passes it over to his wide open teammate, number 2 white, Michael Abshire, for the goal. Beautiful shot there by Michael Abshire, number 2, with an assist. From Liko Uno. Ordinary foul on the outside. Stolen away once again, Liko Uno. Risky pass up there to his teammate, but he does manage to get it. Almost gets the goal, and it is put in. No, it is not. All right. Oh, no. Sorry, the referee's hand gestures looked like he was excluding him. That was a goal by number 4 white, Samuel Diamond. Ordinary foul on the outside, pass down and into center, and a crash from Patriot will take the ball away from number 5 dark, Jordan Lambert. Samuel Diamond wide open on the right side. He takes the shot and he scores. That is a goal by number 4 white, Samuel Diamond. 2 minutes and 7 seconds remaining in this third quarter here. Our current score is 14-2. If you have any other family members who want to watch your kids play, they are out of state, they can't make it, anything like that, please do send them this link. We really, really appreciate all of the shares, all the likes. Please subscribe to our YouTube channel. We do this all the time. That's an exclusion out of center, number 6 white, Ben Youngblood. This will send Elite into a power play. Hopefully they can capitalize off of it. They have some good passes. A good shot is blocked down, yet again blocked. Some beautiful play there by Ethan Stout. 2 blocks in a row, both on a power play. Very, very well done. And yet another goal there by number 11 white, Victor Martin. risky passes around the outside. They do manage to get it into center. That backhand from Jordan Lambert goes wide, forcing Ethan Stout out of his goal to go and get it. Goalie Jacob Slopemaker searching for anyone. Ball's put back into center, who shoots. And it is knocked down once again by Ethan Stout. That was an attempted shot by Jordan Lambert, number 5, Dark. And Stout will hold on to it for the last 2 seconds of this quarter. And we will be back in just another minute or so for the 4th quarter of our Patriots Navy versus 2022 Elite game. Thank you all so much for tuning in. All right, everyone, welcome back to the 4th quarter of Patriots Navy versus Elite. Our current score is 2-15, with Patriots in the lead. Sprinting, we have number 12, White, Jacopo Cagnoni, who wins the sprint against number 4, Hudson Schneider. Ball's passed all the way across, number 12, White. Jacopo Cagnoni does manage to kind of move it in a little bit. He passes it into center, and there's an exclusion on number 9, Dark, Reese Barnes. Now, although it didn't really look like he was doing anything, he did have his hands down, and we never know what's going on underneath that water. He could have been grabbing his Speedo, making sure that he can't move, anything like that. Patriot power play. They move it around, and a great shot there from number 8, White, Matthew Shushanok. Elite moving the ball down the field, slowly but surely. 13 Dark takes a shot from the outside, a bit of a risky one, but he does put it in a corner. Absolutely gorgeous. Number 13 Dark. No. I'm sorry, I actually don't have 13 Dark's name on here. If any of you do know 13 Dark's name, go ahead and put it in the live chat, and I will be sure to give him credit where credit is due for that awesome shot. Oh, it was 3? It was 3, not 13. That would be why I don't have a number for him. Giovanni Carlo Cremona was the maker of that goal. Jacopo Cagnoni takes the ball, passes it up to his teammate number 5. Scott Fujiwara with the attempted shot. Great knockdown there from Jacob Slopemaker. Solid press defense from Patriot on the outside, making it difficult for Elite to get a ball in, but they do manage to land it in center, probably a little farther away than he would have liked. Shot clock is 2 seconds away from running out, so he dumps the ball. Oh, nearly perfect pass and shot there from number 3 to number 8. Haney to Shushnock. Just rolls off of Shushnock's fingers. There is an exclusion there. Looks like against number 17, Declan Tompkins. That is his second exclusion of the game, I believe. Sending Elite into yet another power play here. Great knockdown there from number 8, White. Matthew Shushnock did actually prevent that tap-in from happening. If not for him, that shot would have been perfect. Great pass up to number 8, White, who shoots and scores. Matthew Shushnock with the goal. Dark. Jackson Barney starts to move it in. He sets the ball, and a crash defense from Patriots almost gets the ball taken away, but number 12, White, Jacopo Cagnoni, has his hands down, gets excluded. Beautiful block there from Ethan Stout. I did not see who took that shot, but Ethan knocked it out of the air. Tries to pass it over to his teammate, but it skips just a little too far, leaving a window open for Jacob Slopemaker to steal the ball away. He walks it in, shoots, and it just goes over the cage. That was an attempted shot by number 11, Dark, Jackson Barney. Although it does look like the referee saw a little bit of a tip-off over there from Ethan Stout, which will make it a corner throw, giving another opportunity to Elite to put the ball in. Center over there is calling for it. He takes the shot. Beautiful goal from Giovanni Carlo Cremona. All right, 2 minutes and 50 seconds remaining in the fourth quarter. 10 white, Charles Pruitt with the ball. He passes it over to his teammate number 9, Camden Peterson, who takes the shot from the outside and scores. Ordinary on the outside. He passes it into number 4, Dark Hudson Schneider, who works the ball in. He has a defender on his back, does not let that stop him for a beautiful goal. Number 4, Dark Hudson Schneider. Ordinary foul on the outside there for Camden Peterson. Peterson walks it in, passes it up to Scott Fujiwara. Gorgeous shot there. Number 9 white, Camden Peterson. We have just under 2 minutes remaining in this fourth quarter here. Our score is 4-19. Patriots in the lead. Nearly a steal there from number 4 white, Samuel Diamond. And while Diamond can't get the steal, his teammate Camden Peterson does. Ball back to Patriots. Ball is taken back by Jacob Slopemaker. Attempted steal by number 13, White. Liko Uno does result in an ordinary foul on the outside, giving Elite the opportunity to start moving that ball in. Risky pass over to the outside results in a steal by number 9, Camden Peterson. That is a name we have been hearing a lot in this game. Peterson has been doing a fantastic job out there. And that is a goal by number 4 white, Samuel Diamond. Despite only having 20 seconds remaining on their shot clock, Elite is trying to get that ball in one more time before the time on the game runs out. 15 white doing a good job keeping his hands up. Beautiful tip out there by Ethan Stout from the attempted shot from David Morgan, number 12. Elite has 24 seconds remaining in the game to work this, not a power play, work this 2-meter corner throw. Ball goes into set. Beautiful positioning for a gorgeous shot from number 3, Dark. Giovanni Carlo Cremona. That is how you come off of that 2-meter corner throw. Swing it all the way around, put it in the center, get that goal. 10 seconds left. Looks as though Patriot is spreading out, playing a game of keep away now. And that is the game. Final score, 5-20. Thank you all so much for tuning in. Congratulations to both teams. You both played amazing. To everyone who's logging off now, have a fantastic rest of your day. I will see you for the next game. And let me get you that score real quick. I know that Vanguard Senior won. I believe it was 28-3, something along those lines. Let me get you a definite score, though. Hello there, everyone, and welcome to yet another 18U water polo game on this sunny morning in California. My name is Audrey Hall with Game On Live Studio. Thank you all so much for tuning in today. This game is Team Vegas versus Newport Beach Water Polo. Should be a fantastic game for us today. Now the teams are just lining up. Please show your support for your team in the live chat. We love to see it. We love to see team spirit. If you have any questions for me, or if I'm missing someone's name, if the roster is incorrect or anything, please do let me know. I like to get everyone's names right. Sprinting for Newport Beach Water Polo, it looks like we have number 7, whose name I already do not have. Well, for Team Vegas, we have number 10, Daigo Fujita. As it turns out, Team Vegas is actually in the dark cap, so I apologize. Sprinting was actually number 7, Luke David, against number 10, Finley Lesieur. All right. No one has scored yet. It's been a lot of back and forth. It is currently Team Vegas's ball, although it looks like there's a contra foul in the center that will turn the ball back over to Newport. Newport player number 8, Owen Tift, picks up the ball, gets it over to his driving teammate, Gavin Appledorn. Finn Genk now with the ball. Newport's looking to the middle, but Vegas is covering the center pretty well. 12 gains the foul on the outside, looks to shoot, passes it. 2 seconds, and it is back to Vegas ball, no score. And it looks like we already have a yellow card, misconduct on a player, number 5, Dark. Iazin Mialopoulos has already been misconducted. I'm not quite sure what he was doing. It was away from the ball, but I do believe he is out for the remainder of the game, although it was an exclusion with substitution, meaning that there is now a player in his place and they are not down. There's an exclusion from the center now. Number 8, Dark, Gabriel Rodriguez, sending Newport into the first power play of the game. The attempted shot there from number 10, White, Finley Lesieur, goes off the post into the hands of the goalie, Owen Printup. All right, Finn Genk with the ball. He passes it over to his teammate, Gavin Appledorn. Appledorn walks it in. Looks across the way. The ball is set. And 15 White with a beautiful shot and goal there. Trent Smith. First goal of the game. A little under 4 minutes remaining in the first quarter. I can tell this is going to be an exciting game because we've already had a misconduct. Great pass into center there, exactly where he needed it, resulting in an exclusion on number 16, White, Owen Bartlett, sending Vegas into their first power play. That shot from number 8, Dark, Gabriel Rodriguez, goes off of the top bar. They do lose the ball just as they're getting even, and the ball will go back to Newport. Beautiful pump fakes there from number 6, White. It's knocked down by the goalie and popped right back out into Newport's hands. They're shifting the ball around. 16 White has the ball. Over to 14 for a gorgeous shot and goal. 14 White, Shane Santoni with the goal. Man, that movement was absolutely stunning. Their ball control is insane. Their awareness of where the ball is, at what time, when it's being passed to who, is just immaculate. Looks like we have another exclusion out of center. It looks like it's against number 13, White. No, number 10, my apologies. Number 10, White, Finley Lesieur, for holding. 7 Dark takes the shot, and it is knocked down by 14 White. That was an attempted shot by Jared Gill. Great movement happening from Newport here, but they might run out of time. That shot there from number 6, White, William Fosselman, is knocked down by Owen Printup. Newport takes the ball back. Passing it around, 11 White takes the shot, and it is off the crossbar. William Rankin with the attempt there. 8 Dark, Gabriel Rodriguez takes the ball instead. He starts bringing it down the field. His center is covered by a Newport player, and that goalie is smart. He sees that pass coming in. Cooper Mathisrud with the steal there. It takes a keen eye to know when that shot, when that pass is going to go a little bit long. Just like that one there, from goalie to goalie. Mathisrud to Printup. It is back to Vegas. Ordinary foul there, 8 seconds remaining in the entire quarter. Vegas passes all the way across to 7. Final second, that shot is knocked down by Owen Printup. What a fantastic quarter already, 0-2, the closest game that we've seen today. My name is Audrey Hall with Game On Live Studio. Please show your support for your team in the live chat. We love to see it. I'll see you for quarter number 2. Hello there, everyone, and welcome back. I do have a correction to issue on the previous statement that I made about a misconduct. It was not, in fact, a misconduct. I spoke to the referee. It was a yellow card issued for simulation, meaning that the player was likely using his head or his legs to attempt to show the referee that someone was grabbing, when, in fact, no one was, in a dangerous manner. So he could have hit someone with his head, caused a concussion, something along those lines. So the player is not out for the game. He will simply be, it's simply a warning that's issued to the rest of the team. If another simulation occurs, then he will be out for the game with a misconduct. All right, we are off for quarter number 2. The sprint is won by Newport Beach. Number 10, White, Finley Lesieur. Gabriel Rodriguez was also sprinting there for Vegas. Looks like they're pretty evenly matched, and there was another contrafoul called there in the center against number 15 white, Trent Smith, against holding. William Rankin starts to move in, passes it down the line. Unfortunately, that player is trapped in that corner there. He can't quite get a ball out because of Newport's defense, and he pushes off just a little bit too high up, too close to the neck, sending the ball back Newport's direction. Beautiful pass from the goalie, Mathisrud, up there to Owen Tift. Tift starts to move in, looks like number 5, Dark. Iason Miahopoulos was in fact holding him back, preventing that shot from happening and causing a 5-meter penalty. Now, any penalties that are called against you do count as if they were an exclusion. Great shot there from number 10 White, Finley Lesieur. And so if you receive 2 exclusions and then you draw a 5-meter, or if you have a 5-meter drawn on you, then that does count as your third and you will not be allowed in for the remainder of the game. 8 Dark now. Gabriel Rodriguez with the ball. He finds an opening but passes it just long, allowing Gavin Appledorn to go in and steal that ball. Newport looking for an opening. There is a lot of congestion in the middle there. It looks like number 2 is going to have to take the shot, but he doesn't. He puts it into the center. Oh, 15 White, Trent Smith shoots the ball at the very last second, almost makes it. It just goes a little high, and the ball will go back to Team Vegas. Back to Newport ball. Lots of struggle back and forth. These teams are fairly evenly matched in terms of defense. 10 White starts to move in. Not a defense in sight. The goalie does everything he can, but Finley Lesieur puts it in a corner, bringing the score 0-4 with Newport in the lead. Great steal there from number 11 White, William Rankin. He passes it up to Owen Bartlett. Bartlett starting to move in. He has a couple people on his back, but that does not stop him. He puts it in that lower right-hand corner there. Great shot by 16 White, Owen Bartlett. Ordinary foul up top for number 8, Gabriel Rodriguez. His teammate manages to get around his defender, who has his hands down for just a little too long and gets excluded, leaving the door open for number 9, Benjamin Levy, to score. And it looks like it was 14 White, Shane Santoni on the exclusion there. Number 3, White, starts to walk it in. He sees an opening in center. 6, White. William Fosselman shoots it, and a great block there by Owen Printup. Keeps that ball out of the cage once more. Almost a score there from number 4, Jared Jill Travella. A beautiful backhand, but also a beautiful block from Cooper Mathesford. And 6, White, William Fosselman with the goal. Dark searching for that ordinary foul. He does get it, allowing him to pass it down to his teammate, number 10. 10 looking to put it into center, but Newport's defense is really, really good around that set. Luckily for Vegas, number 2 manages to get a drive off. Unfortunately, the shot clock does run out before he's able to make that shot. And it is back to 10 White, Finley Lesieur. Another beautiful block there from Owen Printup. Essentially a one-on-nobody with number 19, Nicholas Kennedy. But he knocks it out anyway. And it touches the lane line, resulting in a corner throw. Back to Newport ball. Another amazing block there from Owen Printup. Nicholas Kennedy with the attempted shot once more. Eight Dark, Gabriel Rodriguez managing to get a drive off, although he does have the entirety of Nicholas Kennedy on his back. Aizen Mianopoulos moving it in. Makes the smart move to dump it. He was not outside of the 6 meters, so drawing a foul would not have done him any good. Although it does look like he did just get kicked by number 16, Owen Bartlett. Pass into center. And the goalie puts the ball under for a split second. William Fosselman loses it. That made it sound like he was angry about it. Seven seconds remaining on the shot clock now. 11 Dark looks for that foul. He gets it. And his teammate number 8, Gabriel Rodriguez, looks for another foul, does not get it, and it is Newport ball. 10 White goes up. Finley Lesieur with the beautiful goal right there. Straight into that lower right-hand corner. 32 seconds remain in our second quarter here. Once again, despite the score being as differential as it is, from what I've seen, these teams are fairly matched in their style of play. Too Dark. Gavin Netherton trying to get a ball into center. Once again, Newport's, oh wait, sorry. That was not Netherton, that was Diego Salas. Attempted shot there from Gabriel Rodriguez goes out wide, giving the ball back to Newport for the last 6 seconds of the quarter. Looks like 11 White wants to take that shot. Too Dark doesn't want to let him. And it goes right into the chest of Owen Printup. that is the end of our first half in this wonderful Newport versus Las Vegas game. Thank you all so much for joining us here at Game On Live Studio. If you have any questions, please put it in the live chat for me, and please, please, please show your support for your team. We love to know that you're out there watching. I've been Audrey Hall. We'll see you for the next quarter. Hello there, everyone. I am so sorry, but I am back right now. I hope everything was going well. There were some things we had to figure out in another pool. Great shot block there from number 9, White. Finn Genk is preventing that pass from happening from number 2, Dark, Diego Salas. Salas passes up to Caleb. And that pass goes just short. It is taken away by Finley Lucier. Passed into his driving teammate, number 2, who lobs it for a great goal there. Gavin Netherton with the goal. Hello there, everyone. We are back after that timeout. It is back to Las Vegas ball. Great shot there from number 8. Dark was knocked down by his defender. No whistle, though it seemed like there was. And that attempted drive and shot from Jared Jill Travella is stuffed by the goalie, Alexander Altschuler. Ball is set. Goalie takes a risk coming out, leaving the cage empty for number 6, William Fosselman, to fit a shot right in there. Trying to draw that ordinary foul up top. The refs do not give it to him. There is an opening in center, and number 9, White, Finn Genk, pushes it under to turn the ball back over to his team. Genk swimming in, lots of power. He slows up just a bit before he shoots, and it skips just wide left. Ball will go back to Vegas for the next possession. Only about 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining in the game. Although for Dark, Jared Jill Travella is wide open. He takes a shot and he scores. Great shot there from Travella. Bunch of whistles going on, not from our pool though. That can confuse the athletes sometimes, but these guys seem unfazed. 10 White starts to walk it in. The ball is set, great backhand there And it looks like it is knocked out by his defense. Lots of struggling going on there. 9 white drags 3 dark under. Five dark struggles for position. Passes it down the line. And an exclusion is earned, as well as 5 meter. So there was an exclusion on 2 white, Gavin Netherton, and a penalty on, I believe, thank you, 6 white, William Fosselman. 8 dark takes the shot. Gabriel Rodriguez with the goal. White walks it in, gets big, sets the ball. And it looks as though 6 dark. Caleb Abalagar has been excluded. With just under a minute left to play, Owen Printup knocks it out of the field to give Newport another possession, although I do believe the excluded player should be coming back in because of the change of possession. And a great lob there from number 3 white, Tyler Slutsky. Lobs it in. Lots of heavy press there from Newport at the very top, forcing Abalagar to pass the ball back to his goalie. 7 seconds on the shot clock, 25 in the game. There's an exclusion on number 10 white, Finley LeSueur, giving Vegas one more possession with 15 seconds left. Will 3 take the shot? He passes it down to 4, back up to 3. He takes it, and it just goes wide right. That was an attempted shot by number 3 dark, Jude Solis. And that will be the game, finalized with a great block from Owen Printup. Our final score is 5-16. Thank you all so much for tuning in. I'm Audrey with Game On Live Studio. You all are a fantastic audience. Thank you so much for being here. Please show your support for your team in the comment section below. We love to see it, and I'll see you for the next game. Hello there, everyone. I am so sorry that we're getting a bit of a late start on this. Welcome to Stanford versus Channel Islands United. It is currently Channel Islands ball at the 2 meter after a great block from Alex Hedgeman, the Stanford 18A goalie. The ball is passed up to number 3, White, back down to 2, back up to 3. Lots of back and forth here. He looks like he wants to shoot it, passes it down. Only have 10 seconds left on the shot clock. And it is stolen away by number 5, Dark, Julian Chow. Indigo Lee now with the ball. They're facing some pretty light press defense from the Channel Islands, and it looks like there's a lot of struggling going on in the center. And it is Channel Islands ball now. Stanford does not seem too happy about that. I do think that number 11 was kind of pulling the center under. 15 White goes in, and a beautiful block from Alex Hedgeman. Great attempted shot, though, from number 15, Liam Bezend. Attempted catch and shot from Tommy Kiesling. Just goes wide left. Ball back into the hands of Owen Johnson for Channel Islands. Number 7 moves it in, keeping an eye on his driver. The Stanford defense seems to be pretty suffocating to these drives. However, number 11, Dark, Jackson Murad, slips up a little bit, gets on top of his offense's back. And we will go into the first power play of the game. Quick break to retie caps. Some great passes here from the Channel Islands. Lots of focus, lots of awareness. Every single Stanford player has their hand up, though. To get through that would be a miracle, and a miracle it is. Number 7, White, Jack Ryan with the goal. Stunning shot for a 6-on-5 play there. Number 9, Dark with the ball now. Seems that the Channel Islands have tightened up their press defense just a bit. It's making it harder for Stanford to get the ball around. 10 seconds left on the shot clock here. Number 8 looks like he wants to shoot it. He passes it over to number 14. 3 seconds. 14 takes it, and it just barely goes off of that crossbar. Terrence O'Donnell nearly made it in. Ball goes all the way up to number 10, White, Jacob Rogers. Rogers looking for anyone that he can find. Once again, the Stanford defense on those drives is absolutely suffocating. Number 3, White, does a great job of drawing that exclusion on number 2, Ethan Babel. Sorry, that was 7, not 2. Zachary Kay, who was actually excluded. 16, White walks it in. Tries to put it in the middle. I'm not sure who he was going for there, but it was snatched out of the air either way by Julian Chow, number 5 for Stanford. 14 Dark walking it in. He's keeping a careful eye on that center. Great sweep shot there from number 8 Dark, Tommy Kiesling. That is exactly what number 14 Terrence was waiting for. He was waiting for that opening for his defense to come up to him just enough to leave some room right in front of him. Less than 1 minute remaining in the quarter here. Very safe pass over to number 2 White, Sawyer McCormick. Waiting for that drive to happen. Looks like there's a lot of fighting going on in the center for position. They have 6 seconds on the shot clock. Not much time to make anything happen, but he gets it into number 3. Tap in by number 10 White. Assist from Jake Eulenhofer. And goal by Jacob Rogers, number 10 White. Absolutely beautiful. That is the ideal tap-in goal. This is the closest game that we've had yet today. Stanford driving in. Number 3 looks to him. He has a lot of defenders on him though. Attempted tap in there from Stanford. Oh, I'm sorry. I did not see the 1 minute before that. Turns out we actually now have 1 minute remaining in the quarter. Number 4 White, Zachary Isaac, seemed to be a little bit dramatic in center there. However, number 9 Dark, Indigo Lee, did not put his hands up to indicate that he wasn't holding, which led to his exclusion and this power play. Risky pass into center, almost pays off. Great attempted shot there. I believe that's number 4 White, Zachary Isaac. Yeah, sorry, number 4 White, Zachary Isaac with that shot. 10 seconds on the shot clock, or sorry, on the game clock. 16 Dark looking for an opening. He finds one with number 5 for a gorgeous shot and goal. Julian Chow with the score, and Nicholas Verstock with the assist. 3 seconds remaining. I'd bet money on Channel Islands taking a last second shot here. We'll see if Stanford goes for a direct attack or a drop back with arms up. Looks like a direct attack setup. And it is knocked down by Alex Hedgeman, the Stanford goalie. That brings our score 1-2, with Stanford just in the lead. It's 2-2 actually, it is tied. What a close game. We will see you back for the next quarter. Hello there, everyone, and welcome back to Stanford versus Channel Islands. Sprinting, we have number 6, Michael Fang, who just barely by a hair loses the sprint against number 16, Aaron Sarfalvi from Channel Islands. Sawyer McCormick now with the ball, number 2. Lots of struggling in the center leads to an exclusion. However, number 4, white, Zachary Isaac, thinks that he's open, and there is number 11, Jackson Murad, right behind him, stealing that ball without a second thought. 3 dark, Charles Barman starting to walk it in. And it looks as though there's an exclusion also out of center from number 7, white, Jack Ryan, leading to the second power play within the first minute of this second quarter. 14 dark looking for an opening. Beautiful block there by Owen Johnson, the Channel Islands goalie. Very solid, very clean. Gets the Channel Islands the ball back. A beautiful skip backhand there from number 15, white, Liam Bezend. I have never seen a backhand skip like that. Unfortunately, it was just a slightest bit too high, hit the crossbar, and it is now Stanford ball once more. "14 dark, walking it in. Attempted shot from Terrence O'Donnell, blocked down once again by Owen Johnson. Owen Johnson is bringing the heat in this second quarter here. Risky, risky, risky pass over there to number 2, white, Sawyer McCormick. However, Sawyer recovers. Being pressed hard by Jackson Murad. Very smart dump at the very end of that shot clock there. Stanford ball. Number 14 open on the far left side. Channel Islands is just a bit too late, and he scores. Beautiful goal there by number 14 dark, Terrence O'Donnell. We are back to a Channel Islands possession here. While that pass was safe, it was very out of the way for Channel Islands. We'll see how they can bring it back into the center of the play with 10 seconds remaining on the shot clock. 7 white gets up big, passes over to number 4. Stanford defense is pretty suffocating right now. Last minute lob goes wide left, back into the arms of Alex Hedgeman. All the way on the far left there, it doesn't look like number 7, Zachary Kay, was really paying attention to that ball, and it is taken back by Levi Davis. A beautiful block there by Alex Hedgeman. It's recovered though, back to Channel Islands, recovered, and it is Stanford ball solidly. That was an attempted shot by number 12, white, Martin Levante Thorowski, and then again by number 4, Zachary Isaac. Some fantastic blocks from Alex Hedgeman. He has a knack for getting his legs back underneath him. And of course, that is number 7, Zachary Kay, hanging out inside the 2-meter line, turning the ball back over to Channel Islands. This is the most fairly matched game that we have seen all day. It is exciting, exciting stuff. Nearly a great steal there by number 8, Tommy Kiesling. However, it's quickly recovered by Zachary Isaac. And a 5-meter is called against number 14, dark, Terrence O'Donnell. Drawn by number 16, white, Aaron Sarfalvi. I have the wrong roster for Channel Islands. Oh, I have the B team for Channel Islands. All right, let me go ahead and fix that. Thank you for letting me know. Sorry that I just saw that. All right, I should have the right roster for Channel Islands now. Number 1 being Wyatt Pieretti. Will you let me know if that's correct? Thank you very much. All right, ordinary foul up top for number 4. Passes it down. It almost hits that lane line, but he manages to recover it. Too dark walking in all the way across for a gorgeous shot and goal. Number 9, dark. That's Indigo Lee with the goal. With an assist from, I believe, number 2, dark, Ethan Babel. Contrafoul leading into an exclusion. Looks like number 3, white, Sean O'Brien, has been excluded for pulling back on that counterattack, giving Stanford a man-up opportunity here. All right, thank you so much, Casey. That's very, very helpful. Lots of heavy defense from Stanford here, making it difficult for Channel Islands to get the ball into center. Can't quite see his number. Number 3, white, Sean O'Brien, takes a great shot there. Unfortunately, it is well blocked down by Alex Hedgeman. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Beautiful block there by Wyatt Pieretti. And unfortunately, Brody Luke lets go of the ball for 1 second. It is taken back from Stanford, or by Stanford, with 50 seconds remaining in the quarter. The person without a cap pumps the ball, shoots, and scores. And that is a goal by someone for Stanford. Looks like number 5, dark, Julian Chow with the goal. .27 seconds remaining in the quarter. Current score 3-5. We're almost at halftime. And the ball is taken away by Charles Barman with 11 seconds on the shot clock. 5 seconds. We'll see if he just takes it. And a near shot from Jackson Murid is blocked down by Wyatt Pieretti to end the second quarter. Thank you all so much for tuning into Game On Live Studio. It really means a lot to us that you're here. Please show your support for your team in the live chat. And if any of your children are going to college soon and they want to do it for water polo and you are in need of a highlight reel, we do sell those on our website, gols.co. That's goals.co, gols.co. We sell highlight reels there. We can go back through all of this footage, take out your athlete's best moments, and put it all together into a highlight reel for you, for them. Thank you all so much for listening. We'll see you back in just a second. Hello there, everyone, and welcome back to the second half of Stanford versus Channel Islands. Sprinting for the Channel Islands, we have number 3, White, who wins the sprint, Sean O'Brien. He was against Indigo Lee, number 9, Dark, who makes a fast dash to be center defense. Channel Islands gets the first possession of this third quarter. They get it down to number 3, White, Sean O'Brien. Starts trying to work his way in, but the defense from Stanford is suffocating. Ryan Drake walking it in, he shoots, and it just barely goes wide right. Ball goes in to number 13, Finn Byrne. Pass from Byrne goes very, very long, skips, and it is out. Channel Islands ball. A one-on goalie results in a goal from number 3, White, Sean O'Brien. That is a name we have been hearing a lot in this game. Sean O'Brien is doing a fantastic job today. He's really bringing the Thunder. And that is a 5-meter drawn by number 5, Julian Chow, against. That's number 4, Griffin Pieretti. The shot will be taken by Ryder Green, number 14. And a gorgeous block from Wyatt Pieretti. Oh my goodness, that was absolutely stunning. Those 5-meter blocks are basically impossible. So gorgeous. Ball goes back to the Channel Islands United. Number 4 walks in, Griffin Pieretti, and it just goes wide right. Ball back in for Stanford. Contra foul called away from the ball. Looks like the referee saw number 11 swimming over his defense. Exclusion on number 14, Dark, Terrence O'Donnell. Looks as though once again Terrence was not holding his arms up to show the referee that he wasn't grabbing. And that was a beautiful shot and goal by number 2, White, Ryan Drake. Ordinary foul on the outside for number 9, Indigo Lee. Eleven Dark gets up big, shoots, and puts it in a corner. 11 Dark, Jackson Murid with the goal. Really beautiful shot there. He knew exactly what he was going to do with the ball before he got there, and he nailed it. Indigo Lee desperately going for the steal there, not even just the foul. Shows his hands to the referee, making sure that he's not going to get excluded for anything. 3 White, Sean O'Brien starts moving in. Passes all the way across the pool, great catch there. Ball's passed up top, 16 moves in. Back down to the bottom line, up to 16. 10 is outside the 6. He shoots it in a great field block there from Tommy Kiesling. Beautiful attempted shot, though, from number 10, Brody Luke. Oh, sorry. No, the attempted shot was actually 16, Jared Buford. All right, and that is a timeout called by Stanford, and we'll be right back. everyone, and welcome back. Now, during that timeout, the Channel Islands coach was administered a yellow card for talking back about referees' calls. But that was a beautiful pass and score from Charles Barman, number 3, Dark, over to number 5, Julian Chow. Great 6-on-5 play. Making our score 4-7 with Stanford in the lead. Lots of attempts to drive here. Stanford is doing a great job of keeping up with Channel Islands, but I have a feeling that one of these days Channel Islands is just going to be able to get ahead of them. They are moving quite a bit. Number 2 starts to walk it in. He shoots, and it is knocked down by Alex Hedgeman. That was a great attempted shot by Ryan Drake, number 2. Lots of great passing there. 5 seconds left on the shot clock. And a great block there from Wyatt Pieretti, keeping that ball out of the cage once more. However, he did tip it out of bounds, meaning it'll be a corner throw, giving Stanford another opportunity to score. Seven Dark starts to walk it in. 3 Dark gets the ball, passes up to 11, who starts swimming away. He feels as though he's already lost it, giving 16 White, Nicholas Verstock. Oh, sorry, 16 White is Jared Bjorford, the ball. Ordinary foul gained and an exclusion from away from the ball, which will send Channel Islands United into a power play. That was number 3, Charles Barman, that was excluded. And a gorgeous corner shot there from number 3, White, Sean O'Brien. Yet another gorgeous shot from him. Brings the score up 5-7 with 2 minutes and 11 seconds remaining in the third quarter. Finn Burns starting with the ball up at the top. Great defense on that drive from Channel Islands United. Prevents the ball from being passed into center. 16 Dark moving in. They have 10 seconds remaining on their shot clock. Looks like 12 wants to take it. He does. And it is knocked out by Wyatt Pieretti. Oh, sorry, that was 11 Dark. Jackson Urid with the attempted shot. And Stanford will have another opportunity to widen their lead by 1 instead of 2, or by 2 instead of 1. Great pass and shot there from Nicholas Verstock to, I believe that is Julian Chow. Yes, Julian Chow. Unfortunately, it hits the crossbar and goes out of bounds. Attempted center pass there is knocked out of the air by Jackson Murid, bringing the ball back to Stanford with less than a minute remaining in the third quarter. And a contra foul called against Channel Islands. Oh, sorry, against Stanford, which will give Channel Islands the ball. 20 seconds on the shot clock, 35 on the game clock. Seven seconds left on the shot clock. Nicholas McGuyan trying to score. And it is knocked off of the crossbar. Also, I apologize, that's not Nicholas, that is Brody Luke trying to score. Great attempted shot there. Nice attempted shot there from Indigo Lee. Beautiful knockdown, though, from Wyatt Pierretti. And the last-minute shot does not go in. That makes our score at the very end of the quarter 6-7 with Stanford in the lead. Just by one, holding on to the lead. We will see you for quarter number 4. Hello there, everyone, and welcome back to quarter 4 of Stanford versus Channel Islands United. This has been a nail-biting game so far. Our score is currently 6-7, with Stanford in the lead just by 1. Sprinting for Channel Islands, we have Sean O'Brien. And for Stanford, we have Charles Barman. And Barman takes it by a hair, giving Stanford the first possession of this fourth quarter. Lots of fighting happening in center right now. Looks like the outside is taking it into their own hands. 3 Dark takes the shot. Charles Barman there just goes wide left, back into the hands of Wyatt Pierretti. Wide open number 2 down here. He takes the shot, skipped just underneath the goalie's arm. Ryan Drake with the goal to tie it up. Ordinary foul up top there for number 9. Indigo Lee walks it in. He moves it over to number 8. Back to Lee. And 8 shoots and scores. Tommy Kiesling with the gorgeous shot. Absolutely beautiful there. Bringing Stanford back up by once more. Brian Drake up top with the ball now. Passes it down to O'Brien, back up to Drake. Drake with a gorgeous shot there. Unfortunately for them, it is stopped by Alex Hedgeman. Unless, nope, that is Finn Byrne. And it looks like there was a bit of a shot clock error there. There was an attempted shot by Julian Chow. Great knockout by Wyatt Pieretti though. And as it was knocked out and the shot clock had not reset, Stanford will get another possession. Risky pass over there to number 9, worked out well. Babel starts to walk it in. Babel up to Lee. Lee back down to Babel. Babel sets it. Julian Chow turns. And it is pushed under by the goalie. Julian Chow comes up gasping for air. He had about 3 people on top of him there. O'Brien passes down to Pieretti. Pieretti's looking for that foul. He does earn it. Back up to O'Brien, who starts to move it in. He has 10 seconds remaining on his shot clock. He's pumping it. Down to Buford. 3 seconds. 7 takes the shot for a great knockdown there from Byrne. Sorry, from Byrne. And a gorgeous shot. I believe that's number 8. Yes, number 8, Tommy Kiesling with the goal. Couple of rotations happening here, and we're off. 4 minutes and 40 seconds remaining in the game. Stanford ahead by 2. But Channel Islands is not showing any signs of letting up. Once again, please fill the chat with your support for your team. When these boys go back to watch their game later, they're gonna love to see it. 7 walking in. Looks for that foul, but there's a bunch of Stanford players right around him. Zachary Kay with the steal. 11, way ahead of his defense, and it just goes off the right post. Jackson Murad with the attempted shot, just a little too far to the right. The ball will go back to Channel Islands United. Nice blind pass there from the player who's under the water and I can't see. Goes back to him. He gains the ordinary foul. I do believe that's Griffin Pieretti, number 4. Either way, his cap is out of the water. 3 seconds on the shot clock. Attempted shot just bounces off of the crossbar. Lots of struggles happening in front of the cage there. There were legs flying everywhere. But the game continues on. It's Stanford ball. Seven dark, Zachary Kay pushes off of his defense a little too aggressively there, tries to get a shot off, but it is a contra foul. Back to Channel Islands United. Ball goes all the way down to number 7 White, Landon Romo. Romo looking for the open pass. Ordinary foul taken by Brody Luke, who's outside of the 6 meter. He takes a skip shot, and it is knocked down by Finn Byrne. Apparently, I really want his name to be Finn Byrne. (11) dark, Jackson Murad. Passes it up to 16, Verstick, who sets it. Looks like that was an attempted pass back out to Murad. Luckily, Jackson's able to save it before it touches the lane line. And coach calls for ball out. Or, sorry, ref calls for ball out. Shot clock malfunction. Stanford players go in search of rogue caps. All right, it is back to Stanford ball after a brief break there. Returning caps. Stanford with 2 seconds left on the shot clock throws the ball away. And it goes back to Channel Islands United. Channel Islands United calls a timeout. We will be right back. And we are back after the timeout. It is Channel Islands ball. Looks like they're trying to run a pick now. Trying to get some Stanford guys eliminated. Wow, excluded. Great movement there from, that's number 4, Griffin Chiaretti. And a nice block from Finn Byrne leads to a 2-meter corner throw. Ball will go back to Channel Islands. A beautiful shot block there by Indigo Lee. It lands in front of Sean O'Brien, but Nicholas Verstock pushes it under, causing a ball under and a turnover. Ordinary foul on the outside for number 8. He is not looking to shoot. He passes across to number 9, who shoots, and it just goes wide left. That attempted shot by Indigo Lee did not come to fruition. 1 minute, 30 seconds remaining in this game. For White gets up big, shoots it, and it just goes off the corner. Byrne is able to rescue it, and it is Stanford ball. Very, very close there. Brody Luke did his best trying to get it back. Unfortunately for him, Byrne just barely had a little more possession than him. Ordinary foul on the outside for Stanford. He shoots, and it goes wide left once more. Tommy Kiesling with the attempted shot there. Wide open is Sean O'Brien on the right. He shoots, and it's a 2-meter. Great block there from Finn Byrne, but also a great drive in from Sean O'Brien. They do get another possession. Let's see what they can do with it. They're 2 goals behind, 48 seconds left. This could end in a tie if they play their cards right. They are live now. Stanford is pressing harder than I've seen them press this entire game. I'm not sure what the ref called there, but we are back to press defense. Looks like number 4 is trying to draw an ordinary on the outside. He gains that ordinary. He shoots, and it is blocked once again by Finn Byrne. 24 seconds left in the game. Stanford will hold the ball. This was an incredibly hard-fought game on both sides. Final score 9-7. Stanford coming out as the winners. Great job to both teams, and thank you all for tuning into Game On Live Studio. If you have a family member at home who is unable to watch, Ethan. Okay. If you have family members or friends or relatives or anything who want to watch but they can't because they are not here, please send them this link. We would love for everyone to be able to participate in Junior Olympics, even if it's from the comfort of your own home. Also, if your child is planning on going to college for water polo and they are in need of a highlight reel, please contact us. We do highlight reels and we can go through your game footage. We can go through your game footage and compile a highlight reel just for you. Thank you so much for tuning in. I've been Audrey Hall with Game On Live Studio.
Make sure you don't say anything about like knowing who we are, because you don't want no goals bias. I can spawn this one. I'm not a good first shot. I'm not a good spawner. Boom.
Hello there, everyone, and welcome to Utah United versus Pegasus. I can already tell this is going to be a very fun game. The energy in the air is good. Sprinting for Pegasus, we have 7. Matthias Hateyer. And for Utah United, I believe that's number 10, Xanad Janos Varga. Yes, I was correct. And they are off. Pegasus wins the sprint, taking the first possession of the game. Ordinary foul up top. Utah United seems to be running a drop defense there. And there is an immediate exclusion on number 8, Rocky Smith. This gives Pegasus the first power play of the game. They're taking it nice and careful, going into the post. Attempted shot there from number 2, Jack Berube. Almost makes it in, just bounces off of the crossbar. And Roman Kristanot with the save and the pass. Risky set into Ethan Tennell. He shoots it anyway. And it is Pegasus ball. Great block there from Kagler. Ordinary foul on the outside. Number 2, Dark, Jack Berube. Was trying to move in there, took the ordinary foul. It's all the way back out. Utah United running their drop. Trying to convince number 7 to shoot. He does. Matthias Hateyer takes the shot off of the crossbar, and it lands in front of Kristanot. Attempted shot there from 12 White. William Cooper is knocked down and recuperated by Roman Duong. Ball is put into center. Number 8 tries to turn around. Great block there by Roman Kristanot. And that attempted shot from Peter Kohari. That crash defense did not stop him from turning around and getting that ball towards the cage, though. Ball right in front of Ethan Tennell. He shoots, and it is almost in. It is just barely knocked down by Kagler right before it reaches the cage. Great block there from Kagler. Dark, Roman Duong starts to walk it in. He lobs it, and it is recuperated by Roman Kristanot. Fantastic block there. White. Sam Brooks starts to move it in. Passes back up to Tom Diaz. Attempted set there from Rocky Smith. It's knocked out of the air, back into his hands. Another attempted set knocked out of Ethan Tennell's grasp by Roman Duong. Great steal there from Duong. Nine Dark starts to walk it in, shoots it right at Roman's chest. Oh, Roman shot it at Roman. Ball moves across to Tom Diaz, who sends it over to Rocky Smith. Rocky tries to set it. Another great knockout there from the defense. And the last second attempted shot from Sam Brooks is knocked out of the air by Can Kagler. Ordinary foul on the outside for Pegasus. They send it all the way down to that 2-meter. Attempted lob is knocked out of the air by Roman. Great choice, though, by Alden Brinkmeyer to do a lob. Tom Diaz with the shot. Great knockdown from Can Kagler. You can see just how strong that shot was by how high up in the air it went. It is back to Pegasus ball. That pass from number 7, Dark, just went a little bit long. However, number 8, Dark, Peter Kohari, managed to get a hand on it, which resulted in a 5-meter being ruled against, I believe that was Rocky Smith. He shoots, and it is blocked out by Roman Kristonaut. He is absolutely popping off today. On fire, Roman Kristonaut. Those 5 meters are near impossible to get. He's doing a great job out there. All right, we are back to a 2-meter for Pegasus here. Jack Berube starts to walk it in. Sanand making sure to keep a tight press on him. It's taken up to the top. Matthias with the ball sets it, and there is an exclusion called on number 7, Ethan Tennell. This gives Pegasus yet another possession this quarter. And another block by Roman Kristonaut. And a ball under by Roman Kristonaut. He is absolutely killing it right now. Ball goes back to Utah United. Utah United with the pass all the way across to Tom Diaz. Back up to number 11, Connor Miller. Rocky passes the ball to Cassand. Last second shot from number 12, White, William Cooper, gets Utah United on the board. First goal of the game. after the first blood of the game, there's only 37 seconds left in the quarter. I can already tell this is going to be a crazy tight game. Utah United with a no foul press up top. And there is a straight arming call from center. 22 seconds left on the clock. Ball goes back to Roman Christinot. Five seconds left on the clock. Last second shot here. Just goes over the cage. Matei with the last second shot there, and that will be the end of the quarter. What a fantastic first quarter. These two teams are so evenly matched. I cannot wait to see what they do next. I've been Audrey with Game On Live Studio. We'll see you back for quarter number 2. All right, everyone, and we are back. Utah United versus Pegasus. Our current score is 1-0 with Utah United in the lead. It's been a very exciting game so far, very tight. Sprinting for Utah United, we have 11, White, Connor Miller. For Pegasus, we have number 9, Roman Duong. Roman wins the sprint and gives Pegasus the first possession of the second quarter as well. Smart press and smart fouls from Utah United, fouling inside the 6, making sure they can't shoot from the outside. No whistles so far. Number 7 gets up big to shoot, and it's over the cage. Back out to Roman Christinot. Great steal there from Can Kagler. He's still being pretty heavily pressed by Xanad Janos Varga. But the coach calls a smart timeout, and we will have a timeout for Pegasus, so we'll be right back. And we are back. Pegasus ball now. No one in the exclusion box, but they'll probably have a play set up here. They are doing a double set. Ball is passed into number 8, Peter Kohari. Great knockdown from Tom Diaz from that attempted shot from, that's Brick. And that shot from Xanad just went over the cage, giving the ball back to Pegasus. And that score should be fixed by now. That push-off caused a contra foul, giving the ball back to Utah United. Beautiful pass up to Tom Diaz. Tom turns, he passes it over. Smart play back to Ethan Tennell, and a gorgeous shot and goal from Ethan Tennell with an assist from Tom Diaz, number 2 to number 7. Number 10 walks it in, passes it down to that 2-meter line. He moves in, tries for a touch and go, and it just goes over. That attempted shot was from Peter Kohari. Beautiful pass up to number 12, William Cooper. Cooper swims in, he shoots, and a gorgeous block there from Can Kagler. Absolutely gorgeous. Backwards shot there from number 2. Ball is pushed under by number 10, White, Xanad Llanos Varga. Ethan Tennell's open in center. They get it to him. He turns, he shoots, and he scores another one. Another great goal there for Ethan Tennell. That pass up to number 7 goes a little bit long. He's still able to recover it with an ordinary foul. Number 7 is still left wide open. We'll see if they can hit him with the ball. Figuratively, that is. And the ball goes back to Utah United. They have a player open on the top left, but I'm not sure if it's worth the risk. Roman does. Ordinary foul up top. They're searching for that open person. Pegasus is playing a very, very smart defensive game here in covering that center, as they've now had 2 shots come out of there. Last second shot there goes a little bit wide right. Sam Brooks with that last second shot. Pegasus, they got a player wide open on the far right, quickly covered by Utah United. Very smart defense there. Number 2 moves it in. Up to 7, Matias Hachier. Great block there by Roman Kristinot. doing a little bit of cap recovery here.
So what number was it? Yeah, what was it before? Okay, 12 white is now 4 white.
There was a little bit of confusion with a cap switch. 12 white has become 4 white.
There was already a 4. Okay.
Richard Heckman is now William.
Okay, corner throw.
All right. We are back. It is Pegasus ball. 2 minutes and 38 seconds remaining in this quarter. Beautiful shot there, right underneath Roman's arm. From Brooke. Brick gets Pegasus on the board. White, Barrett Petty moving forward. Ethan Tennell gains that ordinary foul on the outside. He looks towards the middle. Tom Diaz has been struggling for that position. Ethan takes the shot, and it just barely goes wide right, back into the hands of Ken Kagler. Kagler gets the ball all the way up to number 2, Jack Berube. And 3 defenses overwhelm Michael Gao, getting the ball back to Roman. Ordinary foul up top. Looking for an outlet, he gets it with number 3, who shoots and scores. That is a goal by Sam Brooks, bringing Utah United up to 4. We love to see the support for our teams in this live chat. Let's get a little bit more going. I love, love, love to see it. And a great shot there by Jack Berube. Shot brings Pegasus within 2.
Sorry, I'm watching, man, because a little more is going on. I'll make sure I get you the number.
Ordinary foul there. Tennell looks to Brooks. Brooks has a defense on top of him and gains only an ordinary. Great attempt at a touch and go there from Tom Diaz. He just had a few too many defenders on him. Don't know what happened there. Great defensive play by Pegasus, but there is a contra foul called away from the ball, giving the ball back to Utah United. Sam Brooks up top. Ten dark on the exclusion there. That's Luka Zvaljnik. A little bit of a high pass there, but Utah United manages to maintain composure. They are even now, and they have 7 seconds. That attempted shot from Sam Brooks skipped just a slight bit too high, hit the crossbar and bounced off. Jack Berube comes in, shoots wide left, and it is back to Utah United. Great attempt from Berube, though. 20 seconds remaining on the game clock before we go into halftime. And we got a contra foul from the middle. Couple of Pegasus players up at the front, no defense. 2 seconds. And a last second attempt at a touch and go from Roman Duong does not come to fruition. We will see you again after the halftime break. Thank you all so much for tuning in. If your athlete is planning on playing water polo in college and they're in need of a highlight reel, please visit our website, goals.co, that's GOLS.co. We sell highlight reels and we'll give you footage from your entire Junior Olympics tournament. We'll find your players' best moments, get them into a clip for you so you can send them off to college. All right, thank you all so much for tuning in. And we are back for the second half of Utah United versus Pegasus. The win on the sprint goes once again to Pegasus from Lukas Valjek. Great skip shot there from Peter Kohari. Goes just over the cage, and the ball is thrown back to Utah United. Ball is set to Ethan Tennell. Ethan Tennell moves in. He pumps it, skips, and it is just knocked down by Can Kagler. Great block. Peter Kohari moves it in, he sets it, and it is knocked down by Roman Kristonat. Great attempted shot there, though, by Jack Berube. If Matei is not careful, he could be called on a straight arming, but he manages to get the ball out of his hands to Kasanad. And the set, unfortunately, does not work for Utah United, and it is taken away with a great steal by Roman Duong. Duong is overwhelmed by his defense, but he does manage to gain an ordinary foul. He puts it live, searches for an opening, and A contra foul is called, giving the ball back to Utah United. Sanad Llanos Varga, head of everyone. His defense comes up in front of him, Roman Duong. Very risky pass over there to Sam Brooks. However, Brooks does manage to maintain control of it. He sets it into Ethan Tennell, who backhands it just wide left there. Ball will go back to Pegasus. Ball up top, Duong skips it. And a great block there by Roman Christenot will give Pegasus another chance. Risky pass there into center. They're overwhelmed by defense, but Sanad Llanos Varga is excluded. And a goal is made. Roman Duong finally lands that shot in that lower left-hand corner. All right, ordinary foul on the outside. Lots of movement, lots of driving happening. However, Pegasus defense is doing a great job of covering everyone. Sam Brooks recovers the rebounded shot and shoots it into the top right corner there. Beautiful shot by Sam Brooks. Kohari starts to move in. Roman Duong walks it, and it is shot just wide right by Brick. Utah United with no breakaways, a heavy, heavy Pegasus defense preventing them from being able to do essentially anything, and Sam Brooks causes a contra foul. Ball gets put back up at Pegasus. Roman fighting his way out. He stuffs it like a Thanksgiving dinner, and the ball goes back to Utah United. Full-on breakaway there for Casadad. And an overly aggressive play by number 8, Peter Kohari, will result in an exclusion. Not 100% sure on what that contra foul was called for, but it was a contra foul, and the ball will be going back to Pegasus now. Just under 3 minutes remaining in this quarter. Plenty of time for both teams to make up some ground. Great attempted shot there by Matthias Hattier. Unfortunately, just goes wide left. Ball's passed down to Sam Brooks. Ball is set. Very smart crash there from Pegasus. Beautiful skip shot from Lukas Valjvik.
Yes, correct. 5-4 white.
Ordinary foul up top. He looks for a driver, there are none. The Pegasus defense is doing a great job of preventing those from happening. It's 5 seconds remaining. The ball is set to Ethan Tennell and the ball is taken from Lukas Valjvik. Great tip out there from Roman Kristonaut. However, it is going to give Pegasus another possession. Probably not what he wanted there. He could have let it go. Great shot there by number 3, Dark. The brick. However, it bounces off of the post right behind Roman and does not go in. Oh, fast breakaway there. He gets up and the 5-meter is called. Sanad Janos Varga earns a penalty against Lukas Valjvik. And it is blocked. Absolutely beautiful by Can Kagler. Those are hard to get. So gorgeous. It is recovered by Utah United. There's some interesting struggles in center where it looks like Lukas Valjvik swimming over the top of Tom Diaz. Tom Diaz starting to wrestle back. And the ball is stolen by Peter Kohari. 10 seconds remaining in the quarter. Gets up big, shoots, and scores. Beautiful goal by Roman Duong. Looks as though there's being a yellow card administered to the pool as a warning. Utah United ball for the remaining 8 seconds of the quarter. He passes it to Ethan Tennell. Tennell gets up big, shoots, and it is knocked down beautifully by Jack Berube, and a last-minute save there by Roman Kristonaut. Absolutely gorgeous. This is a very tight game, you guys. We will be right back for quarter 4. right, so sorry about that, everyone. We had some technical difficulties there, but we are back, and Utah United just scored another goal, bringing them ahead by 1 point. It is a very, very tight game, but it is Pegasus ball now. We'll see what they can do with it. Ordinary foul on the outside. Tom Diaz drops back into center. It's passed all the way across the pool for a gorgeous touch-and-go pass. Number 2, Dark, back Jack Berube with the goal with an assist from Luka Zvaljek. And that is an exclusion ruled against number 3, Dark, the brick. And a smart timeout call by Utah United. We'll be right back. All right, welcome back, everyone. I am so sorry that our graphics have disappeared. Our hard drive disconnected. It's a whole mess. Anyway, a great goal there by number 10, White, Sana Llanos Varga. That brings our score up 7-5. 7-6. Ordinary foul up top for Pegasus. They have a center, but he is not open. Sam Brooks is playing a great defense in there. 7 gets up big. Classic textbook 5-meter call right there. Connor Miller knocks it out of his hand with his elbow. And it will be a penalty shot for Pegasus. All right, taking the shot will be Peter Kohari for Pegasus. And he nails it. Absolutely beautiful shot there by Peter Kohari, tying the score at 7-7.
8 dark, ball. 7-7.
And a gorgeous goal by number 11. By number 11 White, Connor Miller. Brings Utah United up by 1 once again in this third quarter. It is fourth quarter, in fact. I'm sorry about that. Everything got a little disjointed. Ordinary foul up top. In fourth quarter, every goal matters. Matias walks in, he takes it, and he scores. Tying the score once again is number 7, Dark, Matias Hatier. Ball passed very riskily up to number 2, or I guess it was a pretty safe pass, but it was pretty far away from him. Took him a while to get there. Great lob from number 10, just bounces off the crossbar. Rebound from number 11. Beautiful block by Can Kagler. Great play by Kagler. We are tied at 8-8. Anything goes at this point. And a beautiful shot from center there, number 3, Brick. And the ball starts back up at Matej Kovacevic. Ordinary foul given to Ksana Janosvanga. Matej sets the ball to Ethan. It bounces off of his face and out into the hands of Roman Duong. Nope, that's wrong. Michael Gao. And there's an exclusion in the process on 16 White, Matej Kovacevic. And a smart timeout call by the Pegasus coach, so we'll be right back. We are back from the timeout. We have 2 minutes, 37 seconds remaining in the fourth quarter, where Utah United is currently down by 1, 8-9. It is a man-up play for Pegasus. I'm sure that if we could hear the timeout talk that the coach had with the players, it would have been something along the lines of, if you don't capitalize on this, I don't know what I'm going to do. Ball passed around, heavy defense from Utah United. Very good block there from Roman Kristenot. Keeps the ball out of the cage once more, but it did go out of bounds. Pegasus has another opportunity here. They have a new shot clock. And this player is live. He can shoot it. Beautiful block. Oh, and a gorgeous tip-in from number 2, Jack Berube. Absolutely gorgeous. And that is on ball awareness, ladies and gentlemen. Utah United still has plenty of time to make up. So Pegasus is going to have to be very careful about their defense. Lots of struggling happening in the middle here. Sam Brooks with the ball now. 8 seconds remaining on the shot clock. And there is a contra foul called from the center, giving the ball back to Pegasus. 2 minutes. 2 minutes remaining in the fourth quarter is all. Pegasus is ahead by 2 and has the ball. The play is getting more and more intense every second here. A beautiful lob right there. Knocked out by Roman Kristenot. So beautiful. I don't even know how he got that high out of the water. You can hear the Utah United coach calling for them to press to steal. They need that ball back. Ordinary foul on the top. And a shot and goal by Jack Berube with an assist from 10 Dark, Luka Zvoljevic. Smart call on the timeout for Utah United. We'll see what they can make of it. All right, we are back from Utah United's timeout. They have 1 minute and 46 seconds left to score 3 goals in order to tie this game. The Pegasus have the same amount of time to keep them from scoring those 3 goals. Very smart pass and a gorgeous shot and goal from, I believe that's William Cooper in cap number 4. Some excellent press defense from Tom Diaz. He steals the ball, he's thundering down the way. 2-on-1. He waits, and he shoots, and he scores! Tom Diaz with the goal. Utah United is really bringing the thunder for this last quarter. Pegasus is gonna have to step up their defensive game if they wanna make sure that those goals stay, to make sure that they stay ahead. Smart offensive plays here from Pegasus. They're hesitating, and it is stolen. Never mind, it is a foul. And a beautiful lob from number 7. Matthias is stolen back by Richard. Or sorry, Roman, not Richard, Roman. Beautiful play by Roman. Tom Diaz. I'm sure his coach doesn't want him to make any rushed decisions here. So he passes it into center. Ethan Tennell gains that ordinary foul. He is inside the 6 meter, however. He pops it back out to Tom Diaz. They have 5 seconds remaining on their shot clock. He sets the ball, and he's overwhelmed by defense. Never mind, he gains an ordinary foul. 1 second left on the shot clock. Tip and go, almost scored there by William Cooper. So close, 16 seconds left on the clock, 1 point game. It's Pegasus ball. Pegasus is spreading out, trying to ensure that they keep the ball. It's open water. 5 seconds remaining. It's Pegasus ball. He's live. And that is the game. So hard fought on both ends. In the end, Pegasus comes out victorious, 11-10. Beautiful game, everybody. Great job to both teams involved. I've been Audrey Hall with Game On Live Studios. Thank you all so much for tuning in. You all have a great day. We'll see you for the next game. everybody, and welcome to Vanguard Seniors versus Patriot Navy. I am Audrey Hall here with Game On Live Studio. Thank you so much for tuning in with us today. Patriots starting off strong with the win on the sprint. We've got a lot of movement happening. Vanguard is not fully covering their drives, but in the end, number 13, White, Jay Pyle, is able to steal that ball back. Or that might be 17. I don't know, his cap is all scrunched up. Logan McCarroll with the ball now. He passes it over to his teammate number 15, who shoots and scores. Absolutely gorgeous. Jackson Benners with the goal. Number 7, White? Yeah, he is. Oh wait, 7 White is Logan McCarroll. Sorry about that. Luke Hanno coming in with the ball. He moves up big, passes it over to his teammate. Only 10 seconds remaining on the shot clock now. Risky pass over to Logan McCarroll. An exclusion is drawn, and an immediate shot and goal comes from Logan McCarroll to James Rosolis Hill. I don't know why it does that. The Vanguard defense is holding Patriots at a standstill on the top row. They try to get it down to the bottom, and it is taken away by Gabriel Haddad. Seconds remaining on the shot clock. 7 fakes it, pumps it, shoots, and 13 Dark with the gorgeous shot block there. Lico Uno. Number 9 moves in. Hello there, everyone. I am so sorry about that. We had to fix our camera, make sure that you guys can actually see what I'm talking about. Anywho, our current score is 5-1 with the seniors in the lead. Seniors are taking a penalty shot right now. Looks like it is number 8, White, who will nail it into the cage. James Rizolis Hill takes the shot. Some great driving there from number 6, gets him farther in, closer to the 6. However, a great steal there by Ryan McManigal will get the seniors back the ball. However, a risky pass does not work out for them, and it is stolen back by Samuel Diamond and Hunter Van Meter. A 50-50 ball taken back by Zachary Bettino. Bettino starts to move in. He has plenty of open water in front of him, so he drops it off at number 6. Starts moving in. He's going to set the ball. And a 5-meter is called against number 4, Dark, Samuel Diamond. Six White, William Kelly will take the shot. He gets half of his thigh out of the water and nails it in a corner. All right, it is back to Patriot ball. Goes all the way down to the 1, where Michael Abshire picks it up. He has red face paint on, and I thought he was bleeding. And it is stolen out of center by 11 White, Matthew Morgan. Great pass week there. And some phenomenal defense from the Patriots will put the ball under. They have number 8 charging ahead, Matthew Shushnock. Ryan McManigal is right there, though, to stop him. And Ryan McManigal with the steal. And a last-second shot at the end of the quarter goes wide right. And that will be the end of our first quarter. Current score 6-1. We'll see you all for the next one. All right, and we are back. Looks like we're waiting for the Patriots to line up, but meanwhile, let's see who's sprinting. My crew was telling me Jackson Benners is the one who's sprinting. Apparently, he's well known in this little crew. Number 17, white, Jackson Benners will be sprinting. And lining up to sprint for the Patriots is number 2, Michael Abshire. Now, Abshire has won a couple of sprints already today, but it looks as though Jackson Benners is going to take it this time. Heavy press defense from the Patriots is preventing any kind of pass from going in or out of center. Contrafoul called away from the ball will result in a turnover. Lots happening in center there. Things are getting a little congested. Ordinary foul on the outside. Ordinary foul. Pops it out to Abshire. And a headbutt brings us back around to Vanguard. All the way across the pool, over to Roberto Carbone. 10 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Pump, pump, and shot. Beautiful block there by Hunter Van Meter for the Patriots. And there's an exclusion going the other way. Turnover into an exclusion on number 13, Dark, Liko Uno. Liko Uno has been yellow carded for talking back at the referee. That is just a warning. Referee's saying, if you keep talking, I'll kick you out. And a gorgeous shot from Jackson Benners, reaches that top left corner. Lots of fighting happening in the center right there. Ordinary foul drawn on the outside, still 10 seconds only remaining on the shot clock. Sick Dark picks it up, and a ball under by 9 white. John Ohl will take the ball. Great block there will result in Patriot ball. Goes all the way over to the 4 side, down into a post set, where 3 white Roberto Carbone will be excluded for having gone over the shoulders. Referee calls for ball out. Timeout for Patriots. We'll be right back. And we are back from a Patriots timeout here. The ball will be sent back to Hunter Van Meter. And the power play commences. Their passes are precise and clean. They're moving in. 11 Dark has the ball now. He passes it over to 13. 13 lets go of it. That could be detrimental seconds. They should be even now. And a great top right corner shot from Victor Martin just barely hits that crossbar, bounces back down in front of the goalie, and it's Vanguard ball once more. Jackson Benner's moving in. The ball is set, and a beautiful shot despite 3 defenders is taken. However, a gorgeous block from Hunter Van Meter prevents the shot from happening. Exclusion in transition on number 18, Luke Hanna, leading to a goal by number 9 Dark, Camden Peterson. The ball is up top at Luke Hanna. Heavy press defense from number 9, Camden Peterson. Will give him an ordinary foul on the outside. Fouls all the way down. 7 white, Logan McCarroll trying to move in. 12 white picks it up, back out to McCarroll. Vanguard driver, 7 seconds remaining. And it skips over the cage. Jackson Benners swims back on defense. Attempted shot there, knocked down by a couple of defenders. Lands directly in front of Gabriel Haddad. 2 minutes and 15 seconds remaining in this second quarter. Vanguard moves in. Benner sets it, and it is taken away by Michael Abshire. Just under a minute now. Ball is passed over to Shushnock. And there is a contra-foul ruled for submarining, returning the ball to Gabriel Haddad. Ordinary foul inside the 6 meter. He'll be looking for someone to pass it to. Benners moves in, passes over to number 5. And there's an exclusion on number 17, Dark, Declan Tompkins, for excessive, for grabbing and for an overly assertive play. Logan McCarroll passes down. And a very risky pass into the post there. Does not work out for them. Michael Abshire with the ball now. Passes it back to the goalie. And a 5 meter is ruled against number 18 Dark, Luke Hanna. That was drawn by number 9 Dark, or sorry, 18 White, Luke Hanna, drawn by number 8 Dark, Matthew Shushnock. It will be taken by number 7, Ethan Bergen. The lefty shoots, and he puts it in a corner. Great shot there by Ethan Bergen. 56 seconds remaining in the quarter. The ball gets thrown all the way over to the 1-2 side. Safe water passes all around. The Patriots defense is pretty suffocating. They have 10 seconds on their shot clock. And the shot goes wide right from Luke Redouty. Exclusion in transition. And the ball is fouled the other direction after an attempted shot and a knockdown by 3 defenders. 3 seconds left. Haddad will take it. And it skips just short. Our current score is 8-3 with seniors in the lead. We will see you all back after halftime. If your athlete is planning on going to college for water polo and you are in need of a highlight reel, especially from this JOs because of maybe how well they played, anything like that, please feel free to visit our website, goals.co, GOLS.co. You can order highlight reels from there, and we will go through your child's footage, or through our footage to find your child's best moments, and we will compile them into a highlight reel for you. That's GOLS.co. Also be sure to follow our Instagram, GameOnLS. Okay, we'll see you all back for third quarter. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Patriots versus Seniors. Seniors win the sprint once again. That's William Kelly on the sprint. Ordinary foul on the outside. The play is looking a lot more spread out than it was last quarter. Last quarter it was getting pretty congested in the center. The drop from the Patriots definitely helps in that, in that lob, but that was a great block by Ethan Stout for Patriots. Ball is chased down the field and stolen by Michael Abshire, given back to his goalie. The ball is set at a gorgeous... The ball is set at a gorgeous backhand from number 11, Dark Victor Martin, is counted as in. Ball is all the way at the 4, and it looks as though Michael Abshire was just hit in the face, although he is bouncing back quickly to play some defense. Once again, his red face made me think he's bleeding. And the ball is set to James Rosolis Hill, and a great crash there from Patriot will take the ball back. Please be sure to show your support for your team in the comment section below. Great block there by 13, Jay Pyle. A little bit of conflict going on. We'll see what the referee does to handle it. It'll very likely be a double exclusion. Yep, they're pulling the ball out. The likelihood of a double exclusion has just increased by a lot. Oh, there they are, double excluded. All right, we have a double excluded on 14 white and 2 dark. Michael Abshire and Zachary Bettino have been excluded. Now play after a double exclusion. Oh, sorry, it's 4, not 14. It's Samuel Diamond. Play after a double exclusion continues as normal. However, the change of possession will allow both players to come back in, and they simply play 5-on-5. And that is a contra foul being ruled, giving the ball to Patriot. Both players have been released from the exclusion box. Ball is at the 5, all the way over to the 1. It moves up to the 2. There's a driver going down to the 1. However, the Vanguard defense gets in the way. Zachary Bettino with the great defense. Nikola Murkovic walking it in. He has plenty of open water. He decides to set the ball. And number 8 white, James Rosolis Hill, gains the 5-meter.
17 dark penalty.
James Rosolis Hill will take the shot, and he scores. Great shot there by James Rosolis Hill. we are back. Ordinary foul on the outside for Samuel Diamond. Diamond looks over and finds Uno. Uno sets the ball, but the Vanguard defense overwhelms him, and Nikola Mrkovic takes it. Mrkovic makes a risky pass over to his teammate. Great pass, though. Can't even see his cap number, and there is an exclusion on 4 dark, Samuel Diamond. Vanguard's power play. They move to a 6-in, and yet 14 White takes the shot. Zachary Bettino with a great goal there. Number 8, dark, Matthew Shushnock gets up big and shoots it just barely wide left, giving the ball back to Vanguard. Goes weak to William Kelly. Kelly steps up into the pocket, and the ball is passed over to Zachary Bettino. Bettino walks the ball in, shoots. Never mind, he passes it over to number 10, Nikola Mrkovic, for the shot. However, one of his teammates was sitting within the 2-meter, Nikola Mrkovic was inside the 2-meter at the time of the pass, therefore discounting his goal. It will be back to Patriot ball for now. Great steal there by Nikola Mrkovic. Looks like he wants to try and redo that last play. Contrafoul called away from the ball for a kick. The ball will be given back to Ethan Stout, who gets it up right away to Peterson. Peterson walks it in. He lobs it. It hits the post, bounces off, and Charles Pruitt is there to push the ball in for the goal. Charles Pruitt with the very, very ball-aware goal. Redowdy walking it in, passes it over to his teammate number 10, who sets it. Ordinary foul out of center there, James Rosales-Hill. He gets it out to 16. Luke Redowdy walks it in, passes it over to 16, who walks it, shoots, and it's a great block there from Ethan Stout. Under a minute remains in this quarter, and a great shot there from Charles Pruitt finds its way underneath the arms of Jay Pyle. Bringing the Patriots score up 6-10. Great press defense from the Patriots is preventing the ball from getting past the 6 meters, but now they're dropping on set, making sure that that ball can't get in. Ted White looking for that pass in. Mrkovic walks it, Passes it into center, and a great crash from Patriots will keep the ball in their hands with 24 seconds remaining in the third quarter. And an overly aggressive play there from Rakovic will ensure an ordinary foul for the Patriots. 10 seconds remaining. Ball gets passed up from Rakovic. His pass to his teammate goes just wide. The goalie shoots, and it goes wide left. That is the end of our third quarter. We will see you back for quarter four. there, everybody, and I am so sorry about that. But I am back now. Our current score is 7-11 with seniors in the lead. It is Patriot ball. They pass the ball down the line, leaving Brody Haney wide open. And there is a contra foul for submarining, bringing the ball back to Vanguard. Nikola Mrkovic waiting for someone to get open. He finds Matthew Morgan, who sets the ball, and with a headbutt, is sent back the other way. Patriot ball. Stolen right back by Nikola Mrkovic. Pass down to Matthew Morgan. Let's see if he can redeem that last shot. Passes it over to number 8, who shoots and scores. James Rosales Hill with the goal and Matthew Morgan with the assist. Couple of quick substitutions here. Ordinary foul on the outside for number 7, Dark. He gets up big, searches for that opening in the middle, cannot find it, but there is an exclusion on, that looks like number 7, White, Logan McCarroll. I believe that's his second. And we are headed back the other way. Logan McCarroll looking for someone to pass to, found Vincent Merck. Merck shoots. And a beautiful block by Ethan Stout, ×2. After Ethan Stout knocked it out, seniors get another shot, and it's stolen away quickly by Charles Pruitt for Patriots. He starts moving it in, tries to get it over, has a defender there though, and James Rosales Hill will take the ball back. And a shot and goal by 8 White, James Rosales Hill. are back from seniors timeout, and an immediate catch and goal from 7 white. Logan McCarroll with an assist. I believe that's 9 white. John Ohl. We got a driver coming in, number 7, a gorgeous shot there, Ethan Bergen with the goal.
Number 2 was talking about fucking CIA. Dude, it looked like it did. Bro, number 2 was talking to me about CIA. He started chatting with me. He was all like, he thought I had a goal to talk about. you said that.
Dude, did you guys see when you guys were in the bench and I was like at that spot at the top?
Yeah, literally all sides. All sides.
Did you see that though? I literally went like that. Straight mid chest, as hard of a rip as I
Yeah,
could.
you went after the kid. The kid played it off. It looked like you were going after.
No, but then the ball went to him and I was like, shit, if I go on, I'm
When I left, we were like 4. shot. One wide exclusion. actually, technically on that one, it's the pool. And now it's the simulation. After that, it's like,
Hello there, everyone. I am so sorry about not having any commentary in that first quarter. We were experiencing a few technical difficulties, but everything's figured out now. Welcome, everyone, to Moose versus 2022 Elite. Our current score is Moose 0, Elite 3. Sprinting. From Moose, we have number 5, White. Adam Wade, who was beaten out by the Elite sprinter, who I believe was number 8, Dark, Luke Chang. Elite takes the first possession. They move the ball into 2 meters. 3 gets up big and shoots it. It was a great attempted shot by number 3, Wolfgang Bingaman. However, another great block by Jacob Sloatmaker stops the ball in its track. No whistle blown there. Great steal from number 5, Dark, Adam Wade. Oh, sorry. 5 Dark is Jordan Lambert. Lambert gets up big, shoots it, and puts it in a corner. Great steal back from number 8, Dark, there from Moose. Ball gets passed up to number 13. Number 5, White, Adam Wade, trying to draw that ordinary foul. However, he has 2 players on him, and the ball is stolen back by Elite. Ball is passed into number 3, who shoots it. Giovanni Carlo Cremona hits that left post, and it bounces off into the hands of Ryan Roth. Adam Wade with the ball now. The lefty makes a maneuver in. He tries to pass it into his teammate just a little bit far, and Jacob Sloatmaker takes the ball. Yet again, Giovanni Carlo Cremona with a goal. He has been absolutely on fire today, getting a lot of his team's counterattacks and goals. Please be sure to leave your support for your athletes and for your team in the live chat below. Let's, of course, keep everything civil, but we'd love to see you supporting your athletes in our live chat. That's for White now. Dylan Wright with the ball. Contrafoul is called away from it, and it will be Elite's ball now. Luke Chang passes the ball all the way across to Jackson Barney. Barney starts to move in, but there's a contrafoul called away from the ball, which turns it back over to Moose. Now Dylan Wright, number 4, way ahead of his defense. However, that ball went way ahead of Dylan and into the hands of Jacob Sloatmaker. 10 Dark, Theodore Buchwald tries to move in. He's being thwarted by Adam Wade, number 5. So he passes it up to Hudson Schneider, number 4, who starts to move it in, pump it, passes it over to his teammate. Ball goes into the 2-meter line, into set. And there's an exclusion on number 12 white, Alan Flansburgh. This will give Elite yet another opportunity to score with a man up. Number 10, Theodore Buchwald, not doing a... dropping the ball there. Ball's passed around a couple more times, but they're down to 6 seconds. And there is a contra foul, which gives the ball back to Moose. Harrison Cook takes the ball. Cook drops the ball off, starts to swim in. Center is kind of open, and there's an attempted skip shot there from, I believe that's 12, Alan Flansburgh. Oh, that's 13. I still do not have a name for number 13. If any of you will know it, please let me know. But number 5, dark, Jordan Lambert with the goal. You got it covered. You're a professional. That's an exclusion on, I believe, number 12, dark, David Morgan. He goes out while Moose continues their power play, and a great shot and goal there by Joseph Stanbridge puts Moose on the board.
Well, we are both holding up 12. He had a guilty concept.
Ten dark up top with the ball, Theodore Buchwald. And there's an exclusion on 3 white, Wolfgang Bingaman, being a little overly aggressive on his press on number 10 up there. Elite falls into their rhythm. Theodore Buchwald with the ball now. He passes it down to Luke Chang. Chang back up to Buchwald. Into the middle for a great shot and goal by David Morgan, number 12.
12 dark.
The ball is starting at Ryan Roth, the Moose goalie. Wolfgang Bingaman with the ball now. Bingaman looks to swim in, but some hard-pressed defense there from Elite prevents that from happening. Instead, he finds a pass down with number 6. Back up to Bingaman. Joseph Stanbridge with the ball now. He looks to earn that ordinary foul. And the shot clock runs out. Now there there was a shot clock violation leading it to be Elite's ball. However, the Elite player that was closest to the ball did ignore the fact that the ball was right next to him. He swam away from it, therefore giving the ball back to Moose. 10 seconds remaining on the shot clock. 10 White tries a backhand. Great block there by Jacob Slotemaker. 41 seconds remaining on the game clock, 25 on the shot clock. 12 Dark, David Morgan swimming in. Morgan gets up, shoots, and scores. Great goal there by David Morgan, number 12. With 27 seconds left on the shot clock and 28 on the game clock, Moose will have their entire possession to work. Unless that happens and Benjamin Weir comes in and steals the ball, giving Elite the final possession of the quarter most likely with 15 seconds remaining. And a great shot there from number 12 Dark, David Morgan, once again from center, a beautiful sweep. 5 seconds left. Moose ball. And one great block from Jacob Slotemaker later. The second quarter has ended. We are moving on to halftime now. Thank you all so much for tuning in to Game On Live Studios today. We really appreciate your viewership. Once again, please blow up that chat with support for your athletes and your team. We love to see it there. If your athlete is thinking about going to college for water polo and is in need of a highlight reel, we do sell those on our website, goals.co. That's GOLS.co. Go ahead onto there, order a highlight reel. We will go through all of the footage from Junior Olympics for your athlete and put together a custom highlight reel just for them. All right, we'll see you right back for quarter number 3. Hello there, everybody, and welcome back. We have Moose versus 2022 Elite here. For Moose, sprinting is 13 White, whose name I still do not have, and 8 Dark, Luke Chang. Luke Chang wins the sprint once more for Elite, and Elite will take the first possession of this quarter. Five seconds remaining on the shot clock. Risky pass into center there. Lots of Moose defenders, however, to prevent any form of shot from being taken from center. 13 White there with the ball. He passes it into center, and the goalie swipes it away. Jacob Slotemaker with the great steal from set. 11 Dark now with the ball. Jackson Barney. It's passed around the outside of the field and passed into center. 12 takes the shot and scores. David Morgan with the goal. Really beautiful there. Ball all the way down to that 5. Number 5, White Adam Wade, manages to get that ball before his defense does. He gets up big and passes it up to the 4 position, where it is stolen back by number 9, Dark, Reese Barnes. Dark, Drew Mussman with the ball. Tries to pass it down to number 8, Harrison Cook. However, it is stolen right away. Oh, I'm sorry, I was reading off of the Moose numbers there, but 13 White now with the ball. Spins around, shoots, and it goes wide left, giving the ball right back to Elite. Great turnaround and shot there. Unfortunately, he was just a little bit on his back, which caused the ball to go over the cage and back into the hands of Ryan Roth. Ball is all the way down at the 5, passes up to the 4. Adam Wade there with the ball. Looks like 14 is looking for it, Joseph Stanbridge. 3 seconds left on the shot clock. Unaware of the time remaining. It's thrown over to Stanbridge and into the hands of David Morgan. Jackson Barney now taking the ball down the field, passing it to his teammate wide open for a shot and goal from number 10 Dark, Theodore Buchwald. Quick couple of switch outs here. Wolfgang Bingaman with the ball. He passes it down to Dylan Wright, who shoots it, and it goes off of the goalie Slotemaker's shoulder into the post and back into Slotemaker's hands. Jackson Barney now looking for a pass into center. He can't find it. Gets it up to number 8 instead, Luke Chang. Benjamin Wire walks in. And it is lost to number 11, Drew Mussman. The ordinary foul for Nathan Pennington there makes him think that he can get it into center. Unfortunately, there are just a few too many defenders around, and the ball is stolen away by Jacob Slopemaker. David Morgan swimming in now and puts it in a corner. Great shot there by David Morgan. Ordinary foul on that bottom line, bringing it up to the top, number 10. He's got 7 seconds left on the shot clock, decides to pass it over to number 6, Brady Kadek. Who dumps the ball into the corner for Jacob Slopemaker to go and grab. Luke Chang gets up, tries to pass it to his teammate who was already swimming back on defense. It is now Moose ball at Nathan Pennington. Great defense there from Giovanni Carlo Cremona, being able to keep him away from the ball while not getting excluded himself. Away from the cage, my apologies, that's what I meant. Jacob Slopemaker back with the ball now with about 1 minute and 40 seconds left in this quarter. Theodore Buchwald with the goal, or with the ball. Starting to walk it in. He has a defense behind him and decides to pass it down. And a great shot and goal by Giovanni Carlo Cremona. And that attempted shot from outside of 6 meters from Wolfgang Bingaman is wide right, giving the opportunity for number 10, Dark Theodore Buchwald to come up and take that gorgeous shot into that top right corner. Also, that was not Theodore, my apologies. That was Jackson Barney with the goal. Five White with a great drive in there. Only gains an ordinary foul. Bet he was looking for a 5 meter or an exclusion there. But he gets it back out to Alan Flansburgh. And with 7 seconds left on the shot clock, he shoots it way above the cage for Jacob Slopemaker to go and grab. 34 seconds remaining on the game clock. And 1 quarter remaining after this. Elite has a driver coming in. Ball goes into center and is taken away by number 8 White, Harrison Cook. A great steal there from Cook. Moose has a player up ahead. He has 2 defenders behind him, but he lobs it into the cage for a gorgeous shot and goal. That was number 5 white, Adam Wade, with the goal. 18 seconds remaining. And that is the quarter. Our current score is 3-14 with Elite in the lead. We will see you back for quarter 4. Hello there, everyone, and welcome back to quarter 4 of Moose versus 2022 Elite. Moose wins the sprint this time. Number 10, white, Nathan Pennington, who was up against number 10, dark, Theodore Buchwald. And the ball is immediately stolen away by Jackson Barney, going back to 2022 Elite. Ball's passed in the middle. There are a bunch of defenders around him, but they're all on his back, which means that he does gain an ordinary foul from it. 11 dark starts to move in. Passes up to Benjamin Wire. Back over to Buchwald. And it is dumped at the last second of that shot clock, bringing it back to Moose Water Polo. great stop there by Jacob Slotemaker. Attempted shot was by Harrison Cook, number 8 for Moose. It was a great choice to do a lob there, but unfortunately for him, Jacob Slotemaker's legs were just a little bit too powerful, and his timing was just a little bit too good. Buchwald looking in towards that driver for the pass. The ball is dropped by number 3, Giovanni Carlo Cremona, and picked up by his teammate. That's David Morgan, who scores the goal. Great steal there, number 11, Jackson Barney. Immediately takes the ball back down to Elite's side of the pool. Theodore Buchwald now with the ball. Some solid press defense from Moose. Not quite letting that center get set up. However, that could bite them in the neck. If they let them drive. Nice stop there from Ryan Roth from Moose. Brings the ball back over to Moose's side of the pool. Ordinary foul, gets the ball pushed back out to outside of 6 meters. There is a driver coming in, but he has a defense on his tail and in front of him. Attempted pass into center there is stolen away by number 12 dark, David Morgan. .12 dark now, David Morgan moving in with the ball. It seems as though 2022 Elite is bent on getting their setup offense. And Moose is leaving number 3 all alone on that 5 spot. Luckily for Moose, however, Giovanni Carlo Cremona's shot went wide right and behind the cage. Another steal from Jackson Barney down at that 1. However, it's stolen right back by Dylan Wright, number 4. Wright steals it back, drives in, shoots, and scores. That was a great shot and goal by number 4, Dylan Wright. All right, we are back off to Elite's side of the pool where number 11, Jackson Barney, has the ball. Barney tries to pass it down the line, but there's a great steal there from Wolfgang Bingaman. That prevents that ball from getting any farther down the line. Ball goes back to Ryan Roth. Only holds it for about 10 seconds or so before passing it up to Flansburgh. Flansburgh into middle, and it's stolen by number 8 dark, Luke Chang. Buchwald ahead of his defender. They're continuing to leave that 5 post open, but their defense everywhere else is pretty tight. Moose steals it back. It was a great steal from, I believe that's number 6, Brady Kadek. Oh, 10 seconds only left on that shot clock. And it does not look like that foul is going to be drawn anytime soon. However, there is an exclusion out of center.
5 dark exclusion, white timeout.
There's an exclusion on 5 dark, Jordan Lambert, and Moose will take a timeout, so we'll be right back. Here we are back after that timeout for Moose. They are in a man-up play right now. The 6-in happens almost immediately. Players come up into the pocket. They are dropping all their passes, however, unfortunately for them. That does not bode well for their 6-on-5 play. But maybe they can pull it back before they get even. They are even now. And that attempted shot from number 12, Alan Flansburgh, is knocked down by a field blocker. Ball goes back to Theodore Buchwald. He manages to get a pass over to Weir. Goes down the line to Chang, who pumps it, sets it, and that sweep shot just barely stops in front of the cage from David Morgan, and it will be Moose ball. Only 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining in this 4th quarter here. And it is immediately taken back by Benjamin Weir. Theodore Buchwald once again with the ball there. Gets it back up to Barney. Barney over to Lambert. Lambert to Barney. Barney walks in. Back to Lambert for a shot just off of that far left post. 44 seconds left in the game. Ordinary foul on the outside. Looks like he's looking to shoot, but he pumps it, puts it live. Gets it into center, who shoots and scores. Great goal there by number 13, White, whose name I continue to not have. Although it might be Alex Guide, who is 1A. Only 10 seconds remaining. And a beautiful shot and goal last second there from Luke Chang. Absolutely gorgeous skip shot to that top left corner there. Still 5 seconds remaining. Goalie takes the shot. And it is knocked down last second by Jacob Slotemaker. Our final score is 5-16, the victory going to 2022 Elite. Thank you all so much for tuning in. Once again, if your child is planning on going to college for water polo, we do sell highlight reels on our website, goals.co. That's GOLS.co. For example, if you want to go to MIT water polo, I have some reps over here from them. Please do go on to our website, goals.co, that's GOLS.co. We will put together a highlight reel for your athlete and your athlete only, taking all of their footage from our tournament and putting it into a little clip for you. So, yeah, thanks all so much for watching. We'll see you later. I'm so sorry for the lack of commentary for the past couple of quarters, but I am back now. Welcome to Newport Beach Water Polo versus Stanford A. Gorgeous shot there from number 9, White. I do not have the rosters currently pulled up, but I will do that as soon as I possibly can. And a great block from the Stanford goalie. Oh wait, I do have the rosters pulled up. Well, that was a good block from Finn Byrne and an attempted shot from Finn Geck. Trying to draw that ordinary foul up top is Indigo Lee. He manages to get the foul, passes across to his teammate across the pool. 2 seconds left on the shot clock for a beautiful top right corner score from Terrence O'Donnell, number 14.
White, back. There you go.
Newport passes up to the top line. They're trying to get it down to the bottom line, but the Stanford defense is pretty good at keeping them out of that 2-meter area. Number 8 starts to walk it in. He shoots and he scores. That's number 8, White. Owen Tift with the goal. Absolutely beautiful.
Down.
Stanford goalie Finn Burns searches for a pass, finds it with number 14, Terrence O'Donnell, who tries for a big skip shot and misses wide left. Number 9 moves it in. Exclusion on number 4, Dark. That's Ryan Boschkin, who will be in the corner for the next 20 seconds while Newport plays their power play. 9 in the pocket, takes that shot, and it bounces off of the post onto the goalie Finn's head and out of bounds, which, while it did hit the goalie's head, since it bounced out, it will be a 2-meter corner throw. Beautiful block by Finn Byrne there after the attempted shot from 16 White, Owen Bartlett. Timeout called by Newport. We'll be right back.
Timeout, White. On his counterattack. We are back after Newport Beach's timeout. The ball will start at goalie
Cooper Mathesred. Mathesred passes over to number 2, Gavin Netherton. Netherton over to Genk. Into the set. Lots of defenders, but he manages to get an ordinary foul out of it. The Seared picks up the ball. He is inside the 6 meter and will not get the goal. It is Stanford ball once more. Powerful shot there from number 8, Dark. That's Tommy Kiesling. However, an amazing stop from Cooper Mathesred will prevent that ball from going in. Gavin Apeldoorn all the way across to Genk. Finn Genk into set. 15 White gets up big, earns the ordinary foul. Trent Smith pops it out. Back out to Genk. One second left on the shot clock. Last minute shot there. Will go far left. And Finn Byrne will take it back. Nicholas Nikevic trying to draw that ordinary foul up top. The refs won't give him to him though. He's forced to drop it off and swim, and it's stolen back by number 8 White, Owen Tift. Ordinary foul going over towards number 10. He keeps working in despite his 2 defenders, loses all of his advantage, and the ball is given back to number 5 Dark, Julian Chow. Over to the capless, nameless man. Down the line to Nicholas Nikevic. Great block there by Cooper Mathesred. Out onto the 2 meter. It will be a corner throw. A rogue ball came in from the field. And the pass is immediately taken back by number 9, Finn Genk. Genk with a great turn, getting the player behind him excluded. Not that we know who that is because his cap is off, but it is a shot and goal by number 9 White, Finn Genk. The refs will pull the ball out now to make sure that the excluded player has his cap on and that his exclusion is marked at the right time and under the right person.
I have to find out. He hasn't got his cap yet. Yeah, I know he's getting his cap.
And so the cap search begins. We'll be right back.
Right under you, right under you. Hey, what? Hey, what number were you? So 15 was the...
That exclusion was on number 15, Dark. The cap has been refound, and we can continue with play.
Coach, for him,
And that is number 15, Dark's final exclusion.
you're sure? Right? Dark.
All right, back to Stanford ball. up at number 10, Dark. He's looking for a pass, not for a foul. Finds it with number 3, Dark. It's Charles Barman walking the ball in. The lefty passes down to his teammate, Michael Fang. Back up to Barman. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Risky pass into set. Great skip off the water there, but Cooper Mathisrud is ready for it, and he knocks it down. Great pass into center there, and a beautiful shot from number 6, William Fosselman.
6 wide on the goal.
With 10 seconds remaining on the game clock in this third quarter here, the ordinary foul is taken outside of 6 meters. No one else is open. Luckily, he finds someone across the pool swimming up. 3 seconds. Last second shot. No goal. That will end our third quarter. We'll be right back. And we are back. The sprint there was won by number 11, White Jackson Murid. And it will be Newport ball. The ball is he tries to pass the ball into the middle. It's almost stopped by a Newport man. But luckily, Stanford manages to retain it. It's back into center, and it is stolen away by Michael Fang of, by William Fosselman of Newport. Lots of struggling happening. And 6 white, William Fosselman is out. Stanford tries to make a risky pass into the post there, and it's stolen away by number 14, white. That's Shane Santoni. Ball is passed into center for Newport. 16 dark tries to get out and ends up excluding number 3 dark, Charles Barman. So it will be Newport ball, power play. 19 and 2 going back and forth. 19 is the one who takes the shot, and there's a great knockdown there from Finburn. Immediate counter foul on that counter attack. Ball is back to Newport and back in the center already. And there is yet another exclusion there. Number 4 dark, Peter Castillo. And 15 white with the absolutely beautiful shot there, Trent Smith. Oh, I'm sorry, 4 dark is actually Ryan Boskchen. And Stanford timeout. Nope, never mind. Sorry, it looked like a timeout, but it is not. Stanford will now start with the ball. Heavy press defense here from Newport, though, is preventing number 10 from being able to get the ball any farther down than number 16 there. 16 is left wide open on that wing. That is commonly known as one of the worst shots in the pool, so he puts it into the middle. 15 dark for a great shot there and a beautiful knockout by Cooper Mathisrud. That was an excellent attempted shot by number 5, Julian Chow. Ball is put into the center for number 15, white. It's shot down, it's knocked down by the goalie, and it is dark ball. Great attempted shot by Trent Smith, and a beautiful knockdown by Finburn. The ball is pushed all the way to the side, but Julian Chow is there to catch it, shoot, and it's a great knockdown once again for Cooper Mathisrud. Timeout called by Newport. back after Newport's timeout. Julian Chow is playing this intense press defense up at the top there. The ball is passed all the way down to that 5 position. Goes up to the 4, walks it in, shoots far right, hits the post. Right back into into Ethan Babel. There's a race to the ball that Newport wins. Gavin Netherton gets the ball back for his team with about 3 minutes remaining in the 4th quarter. Excellent block there by Finn Byrne. Gets the ball back for Stanford. Stanford has a driver going in, but there's a Newport player directly behind him. 15, Terrence O'Donnell makes the smart move to not get it to that driver, instead passing it down the line and looking to drive himself. Ball's into set, and the shot clock runs out. Ball will go back to Newport. Two from Newport walking it in. It's Gavin Netherton passing it up to Tyler Slutsky. Goes down to number 8, that's Owen Tift, for a fantastic shot and an even better block from Finn Byrne. Timeout, Stanford. We are back from Stanford's timeout. Once again, we have about a minute and 52 seconds remaining in this Stanford-Newport Beach game. Current score is Newport Beach 12, Stanford 4. Stanford has a driving play that they're doing. It doesn't seem to have gotten anyone really open. Number 14, Terrence O'Donnell at the top, takes the ball, tries to pass it in a set, and there are just too many Newport Beach defenders. Nicholas Kennedy passes across to Owen Tift. Tift draws the foul on the outside. He goes back to Netherton. 3 seconds remaining on the shot clock. And it is now Stanford ball. 1 minute remaining in this game. Attempted skip shot there is thwarted by number 18 Dark, or 18 White, my apologies. Must have been 19, Nicholas Kennedy. Trent Smith now with the ball, passes all the way across to Owen Bartlett. Great block once again from Finn Byrne. 27 seconds remaining on the clock here. Gorgeous attempted shot there from Ryan Boskchen. And a great block from Benjamin Leichty. Oh, sorry. No, a great block from Cooper Mathesred. And that is the game. Well played on both ends. Our final score is 12-4. The victory goes to Newport Beach. I've been Audrey with Game On Live Studio. Please join us for our next game. We'll be right back.
Justin, is it you and I? Huh?
Breaststroke with a pull down. What the fuck? Ready?
Yeah. The only two that I had, one was in the third. It was at the center. I don't know if you remember. It came into the center, and then he kind of went like this, and then went like that. So he like fouled with his hand, but he was holding with this hand. So then at that point, yeah, because he was here, and then he went like that, and so now he's fouling with his hand. But there was like a couple people that came in, but I would have still kicked him out. And then the Contra right here, I didn't see. What did you see? You remember? There was two guys going. Stanford guy was in front, and then we called the Contra on him.
You guys know who Pegasus is?
Okay, it looked like he was ahead.
Oh shit. Damn it. Really wanted to do 4
Yeah, they
laps.
got into each other, but it looked like he was ahead, and then it looked like he was still going, and then so he was like.
Alright, ready, let's go.
I think maybe if I start talking to you.
Hello there, everybody, and welcome. My name is Audrey Hall with Game On Live Studio. I am here with the Team Vegas Henderson and the Channel Islands Blue game. Team Vegas Channel Islands started off strong with a win on the sprint, but they were not able to capitalize off of it, and it is now Team Vegas's ball. is once again Team Vegas's ball. Currently Isaiah Miahopoulos with it, but it is quickly stolen away by number 4, Griffin Pierity. Ordinary foul drawn by Ryan Drake. He's outside of 6, fakes that he's gonna shoot and ends up passing it over to his teammate Sean O'Brien. Now Sean O'Brien had a stellar performance in his earlier game, so we're gonna see if he continues that trend over here. The ball gets passed up to number 15, Charlie Franzen, and over to number 4 for a shot that just goes wide of the cage. Griffin Pierity with the attempted shot. Excuse me, ball is passed into number 4, White, Jared Jill Travella, and quickly stolen away by Channel Islands. Sean O'Brien once again walking in. He moves it over to Griffin Pierity, who pumps, shoots, and it just goes over the cage. Back to Team Vegas ball. Risky pass there to number 8 White, Gabriel Rodriguez. Does not pan out for them. Unfortunately, there are too many defenders, and it is taken back by Channel Islands. Sean O'Brien with the ball now. Moves it down the line to Ryan Drake. Drake moving in towards the middle. Passes it back up to Landon Romo. Sean O'Brien wants it. 3 seconds left on the shot clock. He takes it and puts it in a corner. Great shot there by number 3 Dark, Sean O'Brien. Six White, Caleb Abulgar with the ball. It's passed around the outside. Now the Channel Islands center defense is looking pretty solid here. There is an exclusion off of a drive there. I didn't quite see, number 4 Dark, Griffin Pieretti. Ordinary foul drawn up top. It is still a man-up situation. They have another 10 seconds to capitalize on this before they're going even again. 8 White shoots the ball, and it lands back in front of 7 White, Luke David Delarha. And that is a great shot and goal. By number 5 White, Iazon Mihalopoulos. Thank you, sir. Ball moves down to Sean O'Brien. O'Brien making a tricky maneuver there to get in front of his defense. Sweeps it under the goalie's arm. Beautiful goal by Sean O'Brien. Jude Solis passes over to Gabriel Rodriguez, who gains the ordinary foul up top. He's looking for that pass into center. Not sure if it's a good idea. He is outside of the 6 meter when he takes that foul. He shoots, and it's a beautiful knockdown there from Wyatt Pieretti. Sean O'Brien now with the ball. Gets it over to Charlie Franzen, who walks it in, pumps, shoots, and it is taken away by Owen Printup. Risky set in there. Ends with Charlie Franzen pushing the ball all the way under. Sean O'Brien with the ball on the far side. His defense comes up to meet him. He passes it over to Dago Fujita. Oh, sorry, no, Brody Luke. Back up to Luke. Luke shoots, and it is no good. Ball goes back in for Owen Printup. Great steal there by number 12, Dark, Landon Lasan. Goalie makes a risky move, comes out of the cage really far, and Griffin Pierietti puts it in. It's in those circumstances where, as a goalie, you really have to make a decision as to whether you think that going out is actually going to be a good idea or not. Clearly, Owen Printup saw an opportunity and tried to take it, and at that point, nothing else you can do. Please show some support for your athletes in the live chat. We love to see you rooting on your kids from home. If you have any grandparents, any friends, any relatives, anything like that who want to watch your child play but can't be here right now, please send them this link. I'm sure they'd love to see it. That's what we're here for. Ball goes back up to number 9, Benjamin Levy. And it's shot by Gabriel Rodriguez, bouncing off of the post and back into the hands of Wyatt Pierietti. Down to Dane Dodge. Jordan Lind with the shot off of the crossbar. Owen Printup has possession once again. He gets it over to Rodriguez. There's a slough off of Diego Salas. I'm sure he'll make them regret that right now, as he lobs it, and it is blocked down by Wyatt Pierietti. Returning the ball to Utah United. Ryan Drake up to Jordan Lind. I just said Utah United. I don't know why I said that. Thank you for correcting me on that. United. That was a great goal there by number 2, Dark, Ryan Drake. I saw the United at the end of Channel Islands United, and my brain went to a different team. Jude Salas now with the ball. He passes it over to Caleb Abulager.
5.
Ball is set, and with 4 defenders on him, Isaiah Mihalopoulos is unable to get that shot off. One final shot there from Wyatt Pierietti will end the quarter. Thank you all so much for tuning in to Game On Live Studio. We'll be right back for quarter number 2 in just a minute. We are back. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Henderson versus Channel Islands Blue. Henderson actually manages to win the sprint this time around. Number 7, white, Luke David, giving Vegas the first possession of the quarter. Ball is shot and scored by number 5, white, Ayezan Mihalopoulos. This shortens the Channel Islands leads to within 3. We'll see what they do in recuperation or in retaliation on this next play. Nine dark up top, tries to get it down the line a little bit more. Jordan Lind, number 11, passes down to John Schaefer, number 6. Schaefer looking towards the middle at that driver. Instead, he hits Jordan Lind up top. 5 seconds on the shot clock, and the shot is over the cage. White now, Dane Dodge with the ball. He starts to move in. He's going to take advantage of that, I'm sure, the fact that he's getting dropped off on. Passes it over to Luke David, and there's an exclusion out of center on 11 dark, Jordan Lind. Lind makes his way out of the water while Vegas sets up for their 6-on-5 power play. Risky move, their post, Jared Jill comes out of the post area to try and get that ball on a quick catch and release. Unfortunately, he is not able to execute, and we go back to Channel Islands. (11 dark, Jordan Lind with the ball now. Lind sets it, and there are too many defenders. Once again, Owen Printup seeing that opportunity, knowing that he can make it out of the cage and back in time, taking that ball. Great steal there from Owen Printup. The ball is set for Vegas, and that lob just barely tips over the edge of the cage. Overall, it was a great shot by Jared Jill Travola, but not quite executed perfectly. Alexi Stapp now with the ball. Moving it over to Justin Main. In the middle to Lind. Lind back to Main. And a fantastic block by Owen Printup will end that possession. Moving the ball back over to Vegas. Ball's moving around the outside. They managed to get it into center, but there is a push-off with their head, which will result in a contra foul, getting the ball going back in Channel Islands' direction. Yeah. Lind now looking to find a pass. Finds it with 20 dark, who I do not have on my roster, but 5 dark takes the shot, Alexi Stapp, and it is knocked down by Owen Printup once more. A pass that just goes a little bit too far is stolen away by Wyatt Pierietti. He passes down the line to Cody Pierce. Pierce over to number 20, who starts walking it in, and as there's a yellow card and exclusion on number 8 white, Gabriel Rodriguez. This yellow card just signifies a warning. Essentially, he did something that was either dangerous or misconductable. Attempted shot there by number 11, Dark Jordan Lind. It serves as a warning. If the player repeats the same action again, they can be misconducted and removed from the game. Some very aggressive defense there. Does not stop number 5 from getting that ordinary foul. Beautiful shot block, though, from number 6, Dark, John Schaefer. Ball almost stolen by number 11, White. Knocked back into Lynn's hands. He takes a shot and puts it right underneath the goalie's arm. Luke David with the ball up top. Jude Solis moves it in. And a great steal there by Charlie Franzen, number 15 for Channel Islands. Ball gets all the way down to Brody Luke, who passes it across the way to number 21, Dark, shoots and scores.
21, Dark.
That is 21 Dark, whose name I do not have on my roster, unfortunately. So if any of you know who 21 Dark is, please put his name in the comment section below. Number 15 Dark, Charlie Franzen with the ball, moving in, pumping, faking. Gets it over to number 12 for a shot and a goal. Landon Lassen with the goal. Really beautiful teamwork there. They knew exactly where the ball was headed, where it needed to be, and how to get it there.
Our ball, our ball.
7 White, Luke David draws an ordinary foul. However, number 15 Dark, Charlie Franzen, did not let up on that pressure, and therefore he is excluded. This gives Vegas a much-needed power play with 1 minute and 15 seconds remaining in the quarter. 4 White with the attempted shot off the crossbar into the hands of number 3 White, number 3 White, Jude Solis, and it is knocked down by Wyatt Pirietti. Back and forth across the top row it goes, down to the bottom row. 21 moves in. And it is dumped at the very last second. 35 seconds remaining on the game clock. Vegas has 15 more seconds to make this play happen. They have an ordinary foul outside of 6 and a driver coming in with a defense on the ball side. No ordinary foul off that steal. Still 3 seconds to go. Still, the players are confused by the various whistles. Number 10 takes a shot anyway, and a great field block by number 6 White. Caleb Abulagar will prevent that shot from going in. Happy halftime, everyone. Thank you all so much for tuning in to Game On Live Studio today. If your athlete is looking to go to college for water polo when they're in need of a highlight reel to send to possible coaches, we are the place to go. Go to our website, goals.co, that's GOLS.co, and we will go through your child's entire inventory of Junior Olympics footage and put together a custom highlight reel just for you. Thank you all so much for listening, and I'll see you next quarter.
Back for some more?
Can't get enough, baby.
All day long, man.
Good. Good. How are you? Pretty good.
Welcome back, everyone, to Las Vegas versus... You good? Oh. Welcome back to Las Vegas versus Channel Islands. Channel Islands wins the sprint by an absolute hair, and Vegas quickly takes it back after a pass into center goes long. The ball is at 11 White. Dane Dodge. Dane moves it across the way over to Rodriguez. 5 seconds of the shot clock left. Great defensive plays from number 16, Jared Bierford. And an attempted backhand at the last second from number 8, Rodriguez, results in a great block from Jackson Bierford. Ten Dark walking it in, Brody Luke, he shoots, beautiful lunge, and an attempted rebound shot there from number 12, Dark Landon Lasan, both of which are knocked down by Owen Printup. Salas attempted to set it to Travella. Unfortunately, it started skipping a little bit away and ended up in the hands of the goalie. Lots of movement happening here, but not a lot of people open. For Dark manages to find an opening, shoots, and it is over the cage. That was an attempted shot by Jared Gill Travella. No, by Griffin Pierietti.
Reset. 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 There we go.
Great shot and goal there by number 5, White, Ayazin Mihalopoulos. Franzen now with a ton of open water in front of him, starts to walk it in. Passes across the way to Green, who sets the ball, and an exclusion is earned against number 4, White, Jared Gill. For Dark, pumping and shoots. Beautiful shot there by Griffin Pierietti. Right in a corner. Ball goes all the way down inside that 2-meter line. There's an exclusion out of center against number 2, Dark. Ryan Drake is out, sending Vegas into a power play. They run a 6 in. Then a 1 in. 6 is moving into the pocket. Nice shot there from 3, White, Jude Salas, but a better block from Wyatt Pierietti. Two-meter corner throw picked up by Diego Salas. The teams are now even, and Jude Salas drives one into the corner. Great shot there by Jude Salas, number 3. Justin Main up at the top. He gets it down to Drake, who tries to set the ball there. And there is a 5-meter ruled against number 11, Dane Dodge. Taking the penalty will be number 2, Ryan Drake. And he was inside of the 5-meter. Therefore, he will not earn that goal. Diego Salas moving it in. He takes an ordinary foul on the outside. With 5 seconds left on the shot clock, number 7 takes the shot. Nice block there by Jackson Bierford. dark. Sean O'Brien up at the top with the ball, looking for that driver. He finds it, Drake shoots, and a beautiful lob from Ryan Drake goes right into that corner. Jude Salas starts moving the ball in. He manages to get it down to Dago Fujita. 5 seconds only remaining on the shot clock. Attempted touch and go there results in an exclusion for grabbing on number 6 Stark, John Schaefer. Those whistles are rogue from a different pool, not from us. The power play will continue as normal. Smart passes around the outside, and the ball is in. Great goal there by Jared Jill Travella for Vegas. Just under 2 minutes remaining in this third quarter here. Our current score is 4-11, with Channel Islands Blue in the lead. An attempted drive there results in a foul on the outside. 6 Starks trying to find a person to pass it to. Ends up looking for another foul as well. And there is an exclusion called against number 3 White, Jude Salas. The Channel Islands will get another opportunity here. The teams are now even. Number 20 shot, and it does not quite go in. It is barely saved by Owen Printup. Passed up to Rodriguez. Rodriguez swimming in. He has a defense on his back. He shoots it, and it is off the crossbar. Ball will go back to the Channel Islands for this possession. Lind passes all the way across without one position. The ball is set, and Owen Printup takes a classic risk, trying to come out and grab that ball. There are only 20 seconds remaining in this quarter. Great knockdown there, from Jackson Bierford. 10 seconds remaining. Coach is telling Jackson, just slow it down, don't even worry about it. Let the clock run out. That is the end of our third quarter. Thank you all so much for tuning in. Once again, I'm Audrey Hall with Game On Live Studio. Please join us for the next quarter. We'll be right back. welcome back to quarter 4 of Vegas versus Channel Islands Blue. Vegas wins the sprint once more, this time with Gabriel Rodriguez. Two white starts to walk it in. He gets it up to 6. Back down to 2. 3 seconds remaining on the shot clock. 2 lobs it, and it is knocked down by Jackson Bierford. Nine Dark looking for that shot. You can tell he's looking for the angle either into the goal or into the center. He chooses the center. 3 seconds remaining on the shot clock, and it is stolen away by Gabriel Rodriguez. Luke David De La Jara on his way in. The ball is passed around the exterior of the play. There's only 6 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Rodriguez takes the shot, and it goes off the back wall, back into the field of play. As the ball went out of bounds, it does have to start at the goalie. But it is now in play, and looks like Vegas is blocking off the center pretty hard. And so Channel Islands is going to have to rely on a drive here in order to get open. 11 drives, and then there is a contrafoul called out of center that will get the ball back into Vegas's hands. Jared Giltravella getting up big, passes it back up. There's a lot of struggle going on in center right now. 5 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Last second shot there bounces off of the crossbar. Iazon Mihalopoulos. However, it is back into Vegas's hands, and Mihalopoulos almost makes that second shot there. However, it is knocked down by Jackson Bierford. What a great block. Number 6 is all the way up there. No defense in sight. Great goal by John Schaefer, number 6 Dark. And here we go. It's back to Team Vegas. Current score is 5-11 with Channel Islands in the lead. Vegas moves around the perimeter trying to get those Channel Islands guys excluded. The goalie catches the ball, but then it touches the lane line, giving Vegas another opportunity to score. Up top, he shoots and scores. Beautiful goal there. Gabriel Rodriguez up top. Perfect corner right there. Alexi Stapp with the ball moving in. He gets it over to Lind. Passes down to Schaefer. Schaefer back up to Lind, who shoots, and the skip goes way over the cage. Ball back into goalie. And there is a roll. Looks like number 11, Dark, has been rolled.
11 dark misconduct. 11 dark misconduct.
11 Dark, Jordan Lind, has been misconducted. He will not be allowed to return for the remainder of the game. And there is an automatic timeout called. So we will be right back.
Oh, no red card. Just commit contact.
All right, and we are back. Just a reminder, number 11, Dark, was misconducted. He will not be allowed to return for the remainder of the game. Now, there will be an automatic exclusion, but someone will be allowed to come back in his place after 20 seconds in the exclusion box. This gives Vegas a man-up opportunity for a touch-and-go shot right there that almost goes in, and it is just barely stopped by Jackson Bierford and protected by Cody Pierce. And that's on protecting your goalie after a rebound. The teams are back up and even. 9 Dark shoots, and it just barely hits the corner of the post, sending the ball back to Vegas. You could tell that Print Up really wanted to send that over to Rodriguez, but there just wasn't enough of a window. Rodriguez trying to make his way around his defense in center. Meanwhile, his teammate Benjamin Levy is up top, working that ball around. Levy passes over to his teammate Solis. Jude Solis shoots and scores. Great goal by Jude Solis. Number 3 white. Ordinary foul earned at the 1 position. Number 20 looks like he's desperately trying to get someone open there. Luckily for him, Landon Lasan manages to earn an exclusion against number 3, Jude Solis. Beautiful touch and go shot there. Number 6 Dark, John Schaefer, passes right over to number 12 Dark, Landon Lasan, for a gorgeous redirect into the goal. Levy up top, waiting for that drive to come through. Looks like Gabriel Rodriguez is trying to give it to him. So is Isaiah Mihalopoulos. However, Mihalopoulos holds someone underneath the water, causes a contra foul, and it is back to Channel Islands ball. Nine Dark over to 8 Dark. There's 11 seconds remaining on this Shot clock. Oh, and that ball is just knocked out by Owen Printup. Great block there. All the way out to number 10, Diego Fujita. Rodriguez passes it all the way up to Benjamin Levy. Levy starts to walk it in. He has 10 seconds remaining on his shot clock. Diego Fujita walks it in, tries to set it. Big crash onto center, including the goalie. And there is now less than 1 minute remaining in this game. Cody Pierce makes his way down the pool. Back and forth with John Safer a couple times. He sets the ball. And after a big turn, there is a 5-meter called against number 8 White, Gabriel Rodriguez. The shot will be taken by number 12 Dark, Landon Lasan, who bounces it off of the post. No goal for Lasan. There are 25 seconds remaining in the game. Let's see if Vegas can make one more goal. The goalie's coming out to play a 7-on-6. Ball goes up to the goalie, 3-2. He skips it and it is knocked down by Jackson Bierford. And that is the end of the game. Our final score is 7-12. Congratulations, Channel Islands Blue, on the victory. We are now going to take an hour break or so, but we will be back at 6 o'clock with more games coming at you from Game On Live Studio. Thank you all so much for listening. I'll see you later. everyone, and welcome to Stanford versus 2022 Elite. I apologize for being a bit late here to the broadcast, but here we are. First quarter, current score is 0-3, 3 for 2022 Elite. And a great goal there by 9 Dark. Number 2 from Stanford trying to drive in. He decides not to at the last second, but there is an exclusion earned against number 10 Dark off of that attempted drive. That was a great goal by number 3 White there for Stanford. All right, Elite is passing the ball around. You have number 3 up top, Giovanni Carlo Cremona. He gets it into the center for a shot and a goal from number 4 Dark, Hudson Schneider. Beautiful goal there from Schneider. Stanford starting their next play. Immediate contra foul. I believe that was called away from the ball. Ball will be going back to 2022 Elite now. Up at the 3 is number 4 Dark. Ball goes back to Stanford. With a breakaway all the way at the top, number 6 White drives in, and he gets an exclusion off on number 4 Dark. Number 4 Dark, Hudson Schneider. Ethan Babel attacks in. Shot and score from number 12 White, Nicholas Nasevic. Benjamin Weir now with the ball. Heavy press from Stanford up top is preventing him from getting past his own half court. Even after that pass, he's still at half. Number 3 Dark with the ball this time. He gets all the way down to number 7, not a defense in sight. The nice lob there, stopped by a last-minute defender, number 3. White, Charles Barman. And the 5-meter is called. That was drawn by number 6 White, Michael Fang, against number 8 Dark, Luke Chang. And that is a goal by number 3 White, Charles Barman. That takes Stanford ahead in the game. Never mind. And our final score at the end of quarter 1. Yeah, our final score for the end of that quarter is 6-2 Stanford. We are back after our first quarter break there, entering the second quarter of this 2022 Elite game versus Stanford. Once again, current score is 6 to Stanford, 2 to Elite. Lining up for the sprint, it looks like we have number 8 Dark, Luke Chang, for Elite, and number 9 White, Indigo Lee for Stanford. And Elite wins the sprint. Great steal there from 9 White. Indigo Lee takes the ball back on Stanford's side of the pool. Goalie passes it down to Terrence O'Donnell. O'Donnell down to that 2-meter line. There's an exclusion called out of center. Looks like it's against number 5 Dark, Jordan Lambert. This will send Stanford into a power play. They're attacking in, doing a great job of getting close enough to the cage. And a beautiful shot and goal from number 8 White, Tommy Kiesling. Once again, that heavy press that we have come to know from Stanford, all the way up at the top, preventing any pass from coming up for at least 10 seconds. The ball gets down into the 2-meter line, shot, and a great block there by number 13 White, Finn Byrne. Ryan White swimming in. He gets it into the middle. Shot and goal by number 5, White. Julian Chow with an assist from Indigo Lee. Number 3 manages to get open there. That's Giovanni Carlo Cremona. Cremona looking down the line. No one's getting open. The Stanford defense is pretty suffocating here, but it gets a little too aggressive as number 7 is excluded. That is Zachary Kay that's just been excluded. Sending Elite into a power play. Risky pass over to that post right there, but an assist from number 3, Dark Giovanni Carlo Cremona, results in a goal from number 5, Jordan Lambert. White is trying to drive and move over there. His defense is pretty tight. Elite is doing a good job of staying up on them, not really letting them get those crucial passes in there. 2 White goes over to 6 White, back over to 2 for a shot just over the cage. That was an attempted shot by Ethan Babel. And Babel swims back for defense. Ball passed into number 4, Dark, who works towards the cage, shoots, and a beautiful block there by Finn Byrne. Elite recovers the ball, gains an ordinary foul, giving the ball in their favor. Ordinary foul gained on the outside there. It looked like number 7 was holding him pretty hard with one hand underneath the water. The Stanford defense is making it difficult to make that pass from all the way out at like the 10-meter. With his head, Finn Byrne takes that shot, blocks it out, and it is yet another possession here for Elite. Seven seconds remaining on the shot clock. And number 8, Dark, Luke Chang, makes the smart decision to dump it into the corner. Finn Byrne will grab that ball, pass it all the way back down to number 6, Julian Chow. Chow up top to Babel. Babel sets it, and a brave maneuver from Jacob Slotemaker takes the ball back for Elite. Dark with the ball now. Hudson Schneider walks it in, drops it off, and starts to drive. He's struggling for position. There's 3 seconds remaining on the shot clock. One final shot, last second, and it is tipped out by Finn Byrne. And so begins the cap hunt. ball is set to number 3, who shoots, and yet another headbutt from Finn Byrne tips it out. He looks like he's getting pretty frustrated with the number of 2 meters that he's been pulling today. And a great steal there from number 7, White, Zachary Kay. Gives the ball back to Finn Byrne. Byrne goes all the way down to Babel. Babel up to Kay. Kay starts to move it in. He's overwhelmed by his defense, but luckily for him, number 4, Dark, comes over the back, and Hudson Schneider is excluded. And that is timeout, Stanford. Back for this Stanford power play. 14 walks it in, he passes it off, and a beautiful skip shot right underneath the goalie's right arm there is a goal for number 8, White, Tommy Kiesling. Also for our audience watching at home, number 4, Dark, was excluded for his 3rd time this game, so he will be sitting the bench for the remainder of the game. That does not affect the rest of the tournament at all, just this game. Safe passes around the outside, well done by Elite, keeping those nice and in the safe water. Attempted shot there by David Morgan goes over the cage, back into the water. The ball is set. Julian Chow tries to take that shot, and he is stopped by number 7, Kush Kamsara. But it does result in a 5-meter penalty, which will be taken by number 8, White, Tommy Kiesling. Kiesling shoots. Beautiful skip to that top right corner there for another goal. Double digits for Stanford. Timeout called by Elite. We'll be right back. After Elite's timeout. Once again, please, we love to see your support for your athletes in the live chat. Put it down below. Support your kids. We love to see it, and they love to see it. 3 dark with a nice maneuver there to try and drive. However, number 5, Julian Chow, is there to push it under, take his opportunity from him. It is Stanford ball once more. Pass all the way down to number 10. Back up to 16, Nicholas Verstock. And a great shot and goal by number 8, White, Tommy Kiesling. He is having a fire quarter. Thank you. 50 seconds remain in quarter number 2. Ordinary foul, safe pass over there to number 11. There's only 15 seconds left in the shot clock though, and they're pretty disconnected from the rest of the field. Luckily, number 3, Dark, takes it and puts it in a corner. Number 3, Dark, Giovanni Carlo Cremona with the goal. Shot, 30 seconds on the shot clock, 30.7 seconds on the game clock. Looks like we have a rogue ball coming into the field from warm-ups on the other pool. Looks for that pass. He finds it on the other side of the field at the exact same meter mark as him, but luckily number 4 is driving down, gets it into Julian Chow. Julian's fighting for it, and he's overwhelmed by his 3 defenders. With 5 seconds left on the clock, number 3 gets up big, takes it, and another face hit from Finn Byrne. At this rate, one would think that he'd be fazed by all the shots to the face he's taken, but he does not look it at all. Happy halftime, everyone. Once again, just a reminder that if you are looking for any highlight reels of your athlete playing at this Junior Olympics, please visit our website, goals.co. That's GOLS.co. You can purchase highlight reels from there, and we will go through and find your athlete's best moments. Please share us on social media. Our @ is @GameOnLS. That's GAMEONLS. Thank you all for listening. We'll be right back. welcome back to quarter 3 of Stanford versus 2022 Elite. My name is Audrey Hall here with Game On Live Studio, and off is the sprint of the third quarter. We currently have number 11 Jackson Barney versus number 4 Ryan Boschkin. Boschkin wins the sprint, getting the ball, getting the first possession to Stanford. The ball goes down to Michael Fang. All the way back up to Carter Sayer. Set to Chow. Chow puts it in despite his 4 defenders, including the goalie. He gets the ball in the cage and drills it in a corner. Lots of heavy press from Stanford still. They are not letting up. But Elite is doing a good job of moving around it. Number 3 gets it and scores. That is a goal by number 3, Dark, Giovanni Carlo Cremona. Yet another name that we've heard a lot today. He seems to be one of the stars of the 2022 Elite 18U team. Ball is passed all the way around and down. Ordinary foul on the inside of the 6 meter. He's looking for an outlet. He finds Julian Chow, and a beautiful block up by Jacob Slotemaker will result in a 2 meter corner throw and another possession for Stanford. And it looks as though Ethan Babel did not put the ball in play soon enough, and it is another turnover. Great steal there, a combination of Julian Chow and Ryan Boschkin. Ball goes up to Babel, wide open on the right side there. However, number 12, Dark, soon finds him. And a touch and go from Julian Chow. Absolutely gorgeous there. Ethan Babel with the assist. Julian Chow has had some pretty incredible redirects so far this tournament. He seems to kind of always be there no matter how many defenders you put on top of him. A discussion amongst players. We're not live. Oh wait, we're live? And the ball is officially live. 7 Dark up top. Kush Kemsera passes it down the line to 11, up to 2. And 9 shoots it and scores a beautiful shot there from number 9, Reese Barnes. Very, very close call there. 50-50 ball, and it is won by Stanford, so Stanford will keep the possession there. Great recovery by number 8, Tommy Kiesling. Once again, he's been having a pretty good game today. Very risky pass in the center there, although number 12, White Nicholas Nikevic, does manage to gain that ordinary foul. Only 6 seconds remain on the shot clock. Nicholas McGuyan has the shot open, And a beautiful block by Jacob Slopemaker will end that. He cannot see a thing. The sun is directly in these goalies' eyes right now. At this point, it's down to the defense to make sure that these goalies are protected. Benjamin Weir with the ball. He passes it over to Barney. Jackson Barney swimming in now. He's looking to attack, but there's no one driving right now. Number 9 makes an attempt to drive, kind of goes under the Stanford player. And the shot clock has run out. It is Stanford ball. And number 9, Indigo Lee, now has it. Lee keeps going in. Defense seemed to have just kind of forgotten about him, but number 7, Kush Kamsera, comes in for a last-second save, getting the ball back to his goalie, Slopemaker. I hope that my volume is still okay. If it's not working out great, let me know and I will make sure to change that. And also number 4, Dark, is Hudson Schneider, and he was the one who was rolled from the game for the 3 exclusions. I love to see the support for the players in the chat. Thank you all so much for being active. All right, back from the 2022 Elite timeout. Number 15, White, putting some heavy pressure on number 3, Dark there. Cremona retrieves the ball. And there is a contra foul called away from the ball. Ball is received by Charles Barman, who swims in. He has 2 defenders on his back. And he passes across, and once again, Julian Chow with the redirect. Absolutely gorgeous. Redirect from Julian Chow with an assist from Charles Barman, number 3. Let me know if my mic volume is better, if it's too loud, if it's too quiet. Thank you guys for letting me know that I'm quiet, as I cannot hear myself through the stream. All right, 9 Dark, Reese Barnes up top with the ball. He walks it in. He has no defenders on him. He might take advantage of that. Same thing over here with Jackson Barney. Barney's defense comes up to him, so he sets it to Kush. And the shot clock runs out, leaving the ball to Stanford with 2 minutes and 45 seconds remaining in this 3rd quarter here. Number 2, White sets it to number 15, White. And it looks as though number 3, Dark, Giovanni Carlo Cremona, comes in for the steal, pushing it under the water. Again there, Jacob Slopemaker with the hand over the eyes, not able to see a thing. Jackson Barney up top there with the ball. He sets it, but it is stolen out from under him by number 4, White, Ryan Boschkin. Boschkin now looking for an outlet. Looks like Julian Chow is in the middle with no defense on him whatsoever. Another redirect. Catch and shot. Yet another Julian Chow shot with an assist from Charles Barman. My volume is now as loud as it can go. I've moved it a little closer to my mouth, so hopefully that's helpful in one way or another. If your volume isn't already fully up on your YouTube, then that's what I would recommend at this point. If it's still too quiet after that, I can try and figure something else out, though. Back to Elite 22, or 2022 Elite, whatever you want to call them. Lots of Stanford defense on number 3 there. That's Giovanni Carlo Cremona. Cremona passes it up to Barney. Barney looking for an outlet pass, but the Stanford defense is suffocating the middle there. And it is stolen away by number 7, Zachary Kay. Zachary Kay now coming down the way. He has not a defense on him, and he skips it in. Beautiful shot there from Zachary Kay, number 7 white. Dark moving in. Puts it into Cremona, but apparently Cremona pushes off of his defense, resulting in a contra foul. 6 white with the ball there. Makes an attempted shot, and it is stopped by Slotemaker. A cross redirect attempt by number 4 white, Ryan Boschkin. Beautiful stop, though, by Jacob Slotemaker. Benjamin Wire with the ball now. Reese Barnes passes it down into the middle. Turn, shot, and beautiful goal there. Giovanni Carlo Cremona, one to watch on the 2022 Elite team. Nicholas Nikevic up top with the ball. He passes it in. Skip shot just over the goal. 1.5 seconds remaining in the quarter. It looks as though Jacob Slotemaker did in fact tip it over the cage, which means that the last 1.5 seconds of this quarter will be Stanford's. One more powerful skip shot there from Indigo Lee will end this quarter. Our score is 16-7. We are moving into the 4th quarter now. Thank you all so much for listening. Once again, I'm Audrey with Game On Live Studio. Stay tuned. And welcome back to quarter number 4 of Stanford versus 2022 Elite. We are lining up for the sprint right now, and it looks as though for Stanford, oh, they're moving very fast. For Elite, I have Giovanni Carlo Cremona, and the sprint is won by number 8 white, Tommy Kiesling. Jackson Murid walking down. And one of the most interesting bounce patterns I've ever seen on any shot there from Indigo Lee, hitting off of the goalie and then off of the post and into the cage. Great goal from Indigo Lee. Cremona up top, desperately searching for someone to start driving. Looks like the Stanford guys are holding down the Elite guys pretty well here. Makes the safest pass possible over to Buchwald. 7 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Hail Mary shot over the cage. And a timeout from Stanford. And we are back from Stanford's timeout here. Clearly the coach had some sort of play planned, as the ball is walked in by number 10 white, Nicholas McGuyan. McGuyan has the ball, he's pumping it, gets it over to number 12, tries to set it, but number 2 dark, Benjamin Wire, is there to sweep the ball back to his goalie, Slotemaker. Cremona has the ball, gets it into center, and textbook 5-meter right there. Number 12 dark, David Morgan starts to swim in. 15 white, Carter Sayer has his hands completely in the water. Morgan drops back, earns that 5-meter. Morgan will take the shot, and he scores. Ethan Babel setting the ball into Carter Sayer. Sayer goes back out to Zachary Kay. And a goal from number 6, Michael Fang. Just barely made it in there. Crept in at the last second. Classic hard Stanford defense out here. Luckily, Elite is managing to make it down the line a little bit into center. Popped back out to number 2, Benjamin Weir. Weir starts to walk it in. He finds the center with a great pop out there, shot, and a beautiful block from the Stanford goalie. And a great recovery. Beautiful block by Alex Hedgeman, and a recovery by Ethan Babel. Well played on both ends all around. Near shot there from number 15, Carter Sayer. Luckily for Jacob Slopemaker, it does hit him in the back of the shoulder, but doesn't quite go in the cage, and he's able to catch it. Ball gets back to Alex Hedgeman. Ball gets back to Alex Hedgeman. Carter Sayer now walking in. Not a defense on him. He's got one coming up behind him. Number 10 wants to take the shot, though. He takes it, and it is tapped out. Great save there by Jacob Slopemaker from that attempted shot by Nicholas McGuyan. And that's an exclusion out of center from Benjamin Weir, which will give Stanford another opportunity here to score. Nice field block there. I could not see if that was 9 or 12, but it was not the goalie, and Elite will continue with the ball. Eleven Dark down the line to 9. Reese Barnes now looking into center. He gets it to David Morgan, who skip shots it in. Beautiful shot by David Morgan there. Ethan Babel with the ball now. He looks down the line to Barman, who sets it into McGuyan. McGuyan gains that exclusion on number 12, Dark, Charles McHenry. Little bit of a slip up on that pass there that should lose them a couple of seconds. But they quickly recover into that 6-in. Shot blockers knock it back out into the field. And upon hitting his teammate in the face, it is saved by Elite. Ordinary foul on the outside for Reese Barnes. And he dumps the ball at the last second. With 2 seconds remaining on the shot clock, the ball will go back to Stanford. Last 2 minutes of this game. (15) White, Carter Sayer starts to move it in, shoots, or passes to 3, who shoots and scores. So the goal there was from Charles Barman, number 3 White. And the ball is stolen off of the kickoff on the scrimmage line. Given to number 6, White, who gains the 5-meter. That was Michael Fang who gained the 6-meter off of number 3, Dark. Giovanni Carlo sorry, I've said his name 1,000 times today. Giovanni Carlo Cremona. And that is a goal by number 12, White, Nicholas Niksevic. Reese Barnes passes into his teammate Cremona. Cremona walking in, shot, beautiful goal there by Cremona. The 2022 Elite team is not letting the score get them down. They are keeping that fire all throughout the game. Number 4, White, starts to walk in. He passes it all the way across for a shot, and beautiful goal there by number 3, White, Charles Barman, with an assist from 4, White, Ryan Boschkin. Nine Dark with that classic press out from Stanford, being forced all the way back to his own 5-meter line. Forced to throw it back to his goalie, who puts it right up at number 10, sets the ball at 12. 12 has 2 guys on his back, and the 5-meter is called. David Morgan earns that 5-meter, and he will take it. And it's a block by Alex Hedgeman. Beautiful 5-meter block there. 24 seconds remaining in the game. Hedgeman is just going to sit on it. Thank you all so much for joining us here at Game On Live Studio. Once again, if you've been enjoying our content, please do consider subscribing to our YouTube channel, following us on Instagram at GameOnLS. Elite's going to try and take this last shot with 3 seconds left. 11 Dark takes it, and a field block there from number 12, Nicholas Niksevic, will end the game. Thank you all so much for tuning in. We'll hope to see you for the next game. everybody, and welcome to Patriots versus Channel Islands Blue. The Channel Islands started off strong by winning the sprint, but it is now Patriot ball with no points on the board. Lots of struggles already happening in center. But the ball tends to stay around the perimeter. And it ends up at the one position where it is stolen by number 4 Dark, Griffin Purity. Exclusion on 4 White. That is Samuel Diamond. Samuel Diamond will spend his 20 seconds in the exclusion box, while the Channel Islands team spends their 20 seconds trying to score this goal here. Ball goes all the way across, risky pass, but it bounces off of the post. Great attempt there by number 3 Dark, Sean O'Brien. White there with the aggressive turn. That was Victor Martin, who almost got the shot off, but luckily for Channel Islands, Wyatt Pierretti was there to knock it out. Ordinary foul on the outside for number 6 White. He gets it over to Brody Haney. Haney starts walking it in, looking towards the cage with intent. He sees a driver though, sets it, and the ball is stolen by number 15 Dark, Charlie Franzen. Sean O'Brien, a name we've heard quite a bit today, with the ball, passes it up to his teammate, number 15, Charlie Franzen. Franzen down to O'Brien. O'Brien with the ordinary foul. Franzen once again open. Got a couple people driving through, but Franzen takes the shot. It is blocked by Hunter Van Meter. Recovered by his teammate, who just so happened to go over the top of one of the Channel Islands players, which excluded him. And a great shot there from Sean O'Brien once again. All right, 6 White, Ben Youngblood with the the ball. Youngblood up top, looking for that foul outside of 6 meters. He receives it, gives it over to number 5, down to 7. 7 seconds remaining in the shot clock. 5, looks back to 6. Youngblood takes the shot. Beautiful knockdown there by Wyatt Pierretti. He gets it up to Jared Buford, who walks forward and is overwhelmed by his 3 defenders, losing the ball. Ball will now go back in the direction of the Patriots. Who need to stop wearing their red face paint because they make me think they're bleeding. 10 White pumping the ball there. He has a couple of defenders on him. And number 15 Dark, Charlie Franzen, with the ball under. Franzen gets the ball down the line to Griffin Pierretti. Ordinary foul earned, back up to Franzen, all the way across to number 2. And it is stolen by Hunter Van Meter. The uncapped, unnamed player has the ball. It's passed over to number 6, Ben Youngblood. Youngblood down the line to Ethan Bergen. Youngblood pumps, takes the shot, and it is recovered by Channel Islands. Great block there for Wyatt Pierietti. Please show your support for your kids and for your team in our live chat. We love to see it. They love to see it when they rewatch their games later. Just blow it up. And that's an exclusion on number 6, White. That's Ben Youngblood. This sends Channel Islands into their first power play, or not their first power play, their power play. Ball's passed around. Sean O'Brien with the shot, and it is recovered by by the Patriots. Pass back out to Hunter Van Meter, who gets it up to his teammate Ethan Bergen. Seven seconds remaining on the shot clock. 13 White will take it, and a beautiful knockdown by Wyatt Pierietti. What a beautiful game for him so far, and it's only the first quarter. Sean O'Brien with the ball. He's walking it down. He gets it down to Ryan Drake. Back up to O'Brien. Drake and O'Brien have been working really, really well together today. They get it into the driver, who shoots just wide right. Once again, he does not have his cap on right now, so he is unidentified as far as I'm aware. White now with the ball. Lico, you know. And a great knockdown once again from Wyatt Pierietti. Ball is recovered by the Channel Islands player on the far left. He gets it over to number 15, Franzen. Franzen shoots. And an ordinary foul is drawn in favor of Patriots. About 32 seconds remaining in the first quarter here. But only 15 seconds on the shot clock for the Patriots. Five White on the outside with the foul. He passes it over to 13. 3 seconds remaining. There's a shot and a beautiful knockout once again by Wyatt Pierietti. 5 seconds remaining. With 3 left, number 2 will take the shot. And it's a great knockout at the end of that corner by Hunter Van Meter. That is the end of our first quarter. Thank you all so much for tuning in. We'll see you back for quarter 2. We are back for quarter number 2 of the Channel Islands versus the Patriots. It is a very, very tight game, just 1-0, and the Channel Islands will win the sprint here, with Sean O'Brien being the winner. Ordinary foul up top there will go back to Brody Luke. Luke over to Pierretti. Pierretti puts it live and passes it down to O'Brien, who sets it, and it is stolen away by number 10, White, Charles Pruitt. Ryan Drake now with the ball. Oh, no, that's not right. Sorry, Michael Abshire with the ball. He moves it in, passing it to Charles Pruitt. Pruitt over to Uno. And a great knockdown once again from Wyatt Pierretti. Pierretti's having a fantastic game so far. As you can tell, it is currently a shutout. Beautiful lob tip out there by Hunter Van Meter. Absolutely gorgeous tip out. Anyone who's ever been a goalie knows just how difficult it is to read those shots and know if they're going to be lobs or not. So the ability to get that kind of accuracy out of that is very impressive. Attempted set there is thwarted by a couple of defenses coming from the Channel Islands. Wyatt Pierretti down to Sean O'Brien. Griffin Pierretti right up top, looking for that ordinary foul. He is outside of the 6 meter. He gets it down to O'Brien, who sets it. Beautiful sweep shot there from beautiful sweep shot from Jared Burford. However, it hits the crossbar and comes off Patriots ball. Ordinary foul in the center there for number 10, White, Charles Pruitt. Pruitt out to Samuel Diamond, who tries to get it across, and Wyatt Pierretti gets his entire thigh out of the water to get that ball out of the air. Sean O'Brien once again with the ball. He gets it up to Griffin Pierretti. Gets back out to O'Brien, starts driving in, sets at the post. Looks like O'Brien is contemplating that shot. He takes it, and it is all Hunter Van Meters. Gets it up to Uno, who passes it over to his teammate, number 2, White, Michael Abshire. A beautiful block from Wyatt Pierretti from all the way across the cage. Pierretti is having a fire game. Absolutely incredible. Nothing can get past him today. We have a call out for the ball to find a cap. Going on a cap hunt. All right, well, we are back at the 2 meter line from the Patriots. They've gotten the ball up. It is knocked out of number 8's hands, and it looks like number 8 came a little bit over number 3, Sean O'Brien, who then retained the ball. It is back to Channel Islands ball. Yellow card for the white team's head coach. And a beautiful goal there from number 4, Dark. That is Griffin Pierretti. The Pierretti brothers are on it right now. All right, the Patriots have the ball up top. Michael Abshire with the ball. He gets it over to Declan Tompkins. Exclusion on number 15, Dark, Charlie Franzen. Ball is passed all around. Beautiful, precise passes here. And the ball just barely hits the crossbar off of Victor Martin's shot. And it will be Channel Islands' ball. A little bit of confusion going on here, but 11 white Victor Martin comes away with the ball, and it will be Patriots' ball for this next possession. We have about 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining in this second quarter here. Current score 2-0 with Channel Islands in the lead. With the level of play that's going on here, the Patriots would definitely be tied if Wyatt Pierretti wasn't having such an incredible game, being an absolute brick wall. Maybe he'll get it past? No, not today. Wyatt Pierretti coming in with another beautiful block. And he'll get it back down the field to Ryan Drake. Ryan Drake up to Sean O'Brien. Sean O'Brien walking in. He shoots, and he scores. Sean O'Brien with another goal. Right up into that top left corner there. White, Declan Tompkins with the ball. He has 1 minute and 10 seconds to make something happen here. Well, not really. He has a possession to do, but Declan moving in. Ethan Bergen up to Declan. Tompkins pumping. And it is stolen away by Brody Luke. Sean O'Brien with the ball, passing it down to Ryan Drake. Drake back out to O'Brien. O'Brien has at least 3 meters of open water here. He takes it, and it just bounces off of the crossbar there, recovered by Hunter Van Meter. Timeout called by Patriots. We'll be right back.